Hi there.
Hi, 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 hi. Ignite Slayer, thank you so much for your cheer tree for 3 months. That's so kind of you. Hi everyone. Hi, 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 hi. I've been playing this game a little bit off stream, and I really like it. Hold on. Hi, Zalti. Oh, it's so good to see Alti. Hey, Zalti. I really feel like dancing to the song. So cool. Igni, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh. 2 levels away from 69. Like, thank you for your cheer tree sub for 83 months. That's a long time. That is a long time. Are you guys playing Final Fantasy? Nice, nice, nice. I'm not going to be playing Final Fantasy for a bit because I assume a lot of people will be wanting to play that for themselves. And then maybe we'll play it later. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey. Everclash level 69. Ooh. That's a good idea. What was that sound? What the heck? Saja, yeah, I feel like I don't know. I just really enjoying streaming and how do I say this? When I'm not streaming, I feel really bad.
Cheers, everyone. Lua Blob.
Adi, thank you so much. Cheers. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I just really like hanging out with you guys. But next week, I think I'll be going out with some friends. So there might be one day I will not stream. Tyrannic sheep. Bah. Thank you so much. Thank you. May the bunnies be with you. Thank you. Ah, thank you. Ah, I love this. Can we just vibe together to this beautiful song? It's just so nice. It's just so nice. I don't know. There's something about the song that just makes me so happy. KX. It's just so calming. I really feel like they really nailed the music for this game. You know, it's not too much. And it's just like so nice. You need this emote with Boo? Can I be honest with you? I don't think Boo would ever let me do that to him. You would be mad. Very mad. Yeah. He would be like... Boo loves cuddles and all that, but he hates being moved against his will. He hates that. Carl, thank you.
You are my favorite French streamer. Happy 57th birthday.
Oh, thank you. Carl, happy birthday. Happy 57th birthday. And thank you so much for the 14 months of support. May the bunnies be with you. It's like, oh, that was loud. Wasn't that? Okay, so what happened last time we played last Epoch? I decided to do a dungeon, and the dungeon was really fucking hard. Was I awkward teen child in school? I don't know, it's hard for me to judge. I don't think I was awkward. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to judge myself from the first perspective. I don't know.
Praise be the
I haven't changed much.
Lord and Savior of the Flux, may you accept.
Lycorn, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. May the bunny be with you. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Mwah. What's the name of this game?
Invaders, attack!
It's Last Epoch. Lytorius, hi! How are you? Were you up all night? What were you guys playing? Thank you. Oh, you guys, check out Artorias. He's like my favorite pineapple on Twitch. I love hanging out with him. Balatro. I've heard of that game. What's that game? Ah, I love Last Epoch. Oh, okay, so for those of you who do not know Last Epoch is an ARPG. It's an action RPG. It's similar to games like... Thank you, Wolfette. May the bunnies be with you. Thank you so much for the support, you blackjack and hookers from my rabbit. It's like Diablo, Path of Exile, Grim Down, you know? Games like this. There is something very special about this game, though. This game really feels like it was made by people who knew the type of game they were making. I know this sounds absurd, but a lot of times games don't feel like that. But especially when it's this particular kind of game, a lot of times there are things that are like, what the fuck are they doing? You know, like sometimes when they introduce an auction house with real life money in a game like this, it's like, do you understand the game you're making? Because this kind of game, if people just buy with money their items, there is no fucking reason for anybody to ever play a game like this. You know? If that makes any sense. So, this game has so many, like, the crafting, even though it has a lot of depth, it's not overly complicated. Even though this game has so much depth and so many mechanics, it never feels overbearing and overwhelming. So, it's a very well-made game. Just like Baldur's Gate, it was for many years in early access, and it seems to be one of those successful early access games where the devs took feedback, but not the bad feedback, the good feedback, and they made something great. Because I feel like players are very good at noticing what's wrong with a game, but they are very bad at fixing it. So, does that make sense? Because they don't know how to make games. So a lot of times when a player assumes something is right to do, it often isn't, because they're lacking perspective from other areas of making a game that only devs have. So players are very good at see problems, but very bad at fixing them because they lack a lot of knowledge and perspective. And when an early access is well done and things are well discussed, I feel like you end up with games like this and Baldur's Gate that had extremely productive early access. And that's my favorite thing about this game. Well, heck. Well, Fat, thank you so much again for your prime. And Wizard's First Roll, thank you so much for the 1 year of support. Benefus, but no, this is not an ad. iHunt Pro Player. It's really not an ad. I'm not sponsored to play this game. In fact, I have been playing this game mostly off stream. Since I started playing this game, I have playing this game mostly off stream, actually. If I am paid to advertise anything, I have to disclose it. That's for any advertisement. This is just my observation as somebody who has been playing games since I'm 3 years old, and I have been playing ARPGs with my father since I'm 4, and I played a lot of them. Is like Dungeons and Dragons? No. I mean, it's an RPG, but
Burn your face, burn your face, burn your face, burn your face.
the Valkova, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you guys. Lecorn, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Crimson, thank you so much as well. How endgame is good? Okay, so I just started the endgame, but like the dungeons, they're very creative. Every dungeon has its unique mechanic and its unique gimmick, and I actually want to explore more of the dungeons. The other part of endgame that I found interesting is that first, once you unlock endgame in one character, the game unlocks endgame in every character. So this is part of the endgame. So there's a lot of time travel in this game. So you start here in the present, and then there is the future, the further future, the end of times, and then there's the past. And you will meet a lot of characters and NPCs in different timelines, and sometimes they will be different, and because of their different circumstances, things will be a little bit weird. But when you get to the end of the game, like any other RPG, it's like you were helping the bad guy at all the time because you're a fucking idiot during the entire story, and even though you're trying your very best, you're very stupid. So we helped the bad guy, and then the bad guy became more powerful and destroyed some timelines and some multiverses. So the end game consists of islands of time, and islands that could be from any time in space, and you have monoliths of time where entire civilizations and entire timelines, they were decimated. So you go and try to stabilize them so they don't become and join chaos. And each monolith you do, you are doing a different timeline, and they have a unique boss. The last monolith boss I fought was fucking amazing. The boss was so fucking good, and it's likely we'll fight it again soon. Yeah, it doesn't play a lot like Chrono Trigger though, but another thing that this game does well is, again, it has a lot of depth when it comes to crafting, when it comes to making your items, into making your guilds. Like, for example, you have a skill tree that's all your passive skills, and then you can specialize in one of 3. You start as, there's many different classes, but my class is Acolyte. I start here. And then I can either specialize into a Necromancer, a Warlock, or a Lich. And I personally really like Necromancers, so I came here. But even though I'm not specialized in Warlock or Lich, I still can dive in their passive lines, and those are all passive skills, things that affect you by you just existing. Like I can raise a bunch of boners, and I can make my boners stronger, and then, you know, I can also have some wraiths, and I can have some some Death Knights, and I can have a golem. I actually have 2 golems, but they are tinier. And let's say all those skills that I'm using, I can specialize in them. So this is my normal skeleton warrior, and I specialized in them in a way that they are made to be blown up. I specialized in my mage skeletons to transform them. Instead of being mages, they are Death Knights. So instead of ranged mage, they wield 2 swords and they attack in melee range. And then I got them to start a civil war with my other skeletons. So they will actually blow up my other skeletons. And that does a shit ton of damage. So you can do a bunch of fun things. And I actually want to change my specializations a little bit. Respecking this game is very easy and very simple. And the only thing you can change is your specialization. That's like if you pick a Necromancer, Warlock, or Lich, you can never change that. Yeah, there is no romance, sadly. I feel like that's the biggest downside of ARPGs. It's like RPGs that you can't fuck anybody. And that's kind of lame. No bear sex. But you can be a druid and you can have an army of squirrels to fight for you. Instead of summoning Wraith, I will despecialize the skill. I hope I don't regret this. And let's actually specialize into the volatile zombies. I want to try something. I haven't played on this character offline, but to explore things a little bit, I have another level 50 Necromancer on hardcore. I actually never died in this game. Wait, what? Outie! If you see people being political, it's against the rules of the channel. You're a moderator. You delete their message or you time them out. You don't start a discussion with them. You just time them out and move on. Fuck kindness. No, I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. No, it's just off topic. You know? We're here to forget about the problems because real life fucking sucks. Goodness.
Stop.
Let's go.
Chase, thank you so much for the 4 months. this music. Anyways, so those are the characters I have been playing off stream. I got to level 50 Necromancer and a level 22 Falconeer. They're pretty good. Terrelic, thank you so much. Thank you for the 13 months. You're the best. You're the best. Woo. Okay, let's go back to the game. Okay. Where was I? Where was... What was I saying? Keep flashing you guys. It's okay, I'll keep flashing you guys during this stream. Keyboard Wheeler, thank you so much for the 2 months. Mwah. Thank you, thank you. Let me actually... Ooh. Let's play offline. So, right now, I'm playing as a character that's hardcore. Hardcore means I can't die. And it's also solo self-found, which means that I can only use things that I found myself in this character. So let's say if I die, I will lose everything I ever found in this game. And I'm gonna be very sad, and I'm probably going to scream, roll on the floor, call my parents for emotional support, hug my bunny, and be very sad. But then I'll get over it and keep going with my life. Yeah, no. Yeah. And that's what you did? Yeah. Yeah. So, understandable. Very understandable. Ninja Beer, thank you so much for the 3 months.
Hello, Lua. Hello,
Thank you.
chat.
Hello, hello, hello. Bunnies solve all the problems. They do, they do. Gosh, I feel like I zoomed too much. Okay, this is better. So, let's start killing shit. But before we start killing shit, there is something I want to do. We have 8 points. When a minion dies, we have a chance to cast volatile zombie at its location. What's expending its mana cost? What does that mean? English is not my main language. Excluding its mana cost? When a minion dies... Oh, I need mana for it to work. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Using. Okay. I was just confused. Okay. So we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. And then... Okay. Okay, so... Instead of using the Wraiths, I think we'll use this skill. Because since we got a bunch of our minions to die all the time, we will get that whenever they die, there's a chance we get a volatile zombie. Can I change the damage type of my volatile zombie? Oh, thank you, Kim. But sometimes it's like... There's some words that I just don't know, because I haven't... Have I ever played Adventure Quest? The name is familiar, but I'm not sure. Small Benoy! Small Benoy! I love Small Benoys. Okay, we remove this. Yeah, okay. We teleport here. We cast our Death Knights. 5 of them, okay. I think... I'm not really a fan of my golem right now, but I would not respec it. Let's stick with the zombies. So, since I respec one of my skills, that means... So as you level up, your skills level up. And the more that you level up, the more you can do with your skills. Like, for example, you see how my other skills are level 19? This one is level 8, but it quickly catches up. So respecking is not that bad. But I don't want to respec multiple skills because then I will decrease the power of my character by a lot. So, what's Necromantic Favor? Top right notes? What's the adventure quest about? What's the name of that game that is really funny and you have to die a lot of times to play it? Reventure. For some reason, Adventure Quest, the name reminds me of Reventure. There is a Dark Souls. Well, that's fair. Dark Souls is also like that. You know, dying is... I really love Dark Souls because it's like... It's not that you're not supposed to die. You're supposed to die, do your mistakes, but try again and again and not give up. And it's nice. I like that. It's a good message. Yeah, but I was talking about... I disagree with you that Elden Ring is better. You know why I disagree with you? Elden Ring has a lot of repetitive bosses that really frustrate me. And there is something about From Software that they are very good at making maps and areas. So let's say in Dark Souls, the monsters are put in such a right way and there's traps everywhere and you're never safe. In Elden Ring, there's a lot of going from point A to point B with your horse, and I really miss the excitement of the areas of Dark Souls and things like that. And From Software is actually very good at this, because sometimes they'll place enemies in a way that you will go for an enemy just so another enemy comes and jumps at you. And it's especially nice to watch people playing it for the first time, because they get trolled exactly like you did. So it feels very relatable. And that's one of the biggest things I miss in Elden Ring. It's just, they can't do that, right? Because since it's not linear and the world is open, it's a lot harder to project for something like this. Okay, so this is the end game stuff. I explained to you guys the lore behind the end game, but I didn't tell you guys why I like this. Right now, we are in a monolith called the Black Sun. And each time that we reach an instability level, we unlock a quest. And the final quest is a boss. But as you're going to the rifts and stabilizing them, each one takes like 2 minutes to do, they're very fast. You unlock other rifts. So this one, it tells me how the enemies will be. Enemies will gain frenzy and haste when hit. And it also says the player modifiers. There is 18% increased item rarity, so I find harder to find items. And I also gain 5% extra experience. And it gives me some fixed rewards that are runes, timeline stability, and bonuses for timeline stability, which is irrelevant right now. There is one item, it's a unique item for necromancers that allows you to summon a huge boner. And I really want to find that item. And I can find this item here. So what we will do is we were going to do some rifts, and we are going to look for one that gives us a reward, a unique item. Because it's the only way to find that helmet. Because I really want to have a huge boner. Thank you. I hope you understand that. What's this? Rare rings. Heck. Which direction we go? High health enemies take 25% less damage. That sounds like ass. I think we'll go here. This game's problem that it's too easy. Sunster, how you mean? How you mean too easy? Are you coming from Path of Exile? Because how you mean with too easy? I fought very challenging bosses and very challenging dungeons. And again, I am not using any guide for my build. I'm building things as I go. And I honestly love that the game allows for that. Because from somebody coming from Path of Exile, I could see that you would find that this game is too easy, because Path of Exile is obnoxiously complicated, and it usually takes a player 5,000 hours to begin to understand what's going on. And that's coming from somebody that Path of Exile is one of my top 3 played games. And Path of Exile is very good, but they also have so many years and so long to maximize and put everything. And I actually haven't seen a game at release do this well. Like, when it comes to build diversity, the game is interesting even after you finish the campaign. So, I don't know what you mean by too easy. I mean, I'm willing to listen. I don't judge you. I just want to understand how you mean too easy. What do you think is too easy about it? Like, is it too easy because the crafting is not explained at all in the game, like in Path of Exile, so people can craft their items and therefore it's too easy? Or do you think that the bosses are too easy? Or do you think that you don't just randomly die enough? Ooh. Oh, Sunsteer. Okay, you're comparing Baldur's Gate 3 with an ARPG. Okay, those are very different type of games. So to compare a game like an ARPG with a game like Baldur's Gate, it's like comparing chess with Tetris. Just because RPG doesn't mean anything, okay? So forget the term RPG, because your mother could be an RPG. I could be an RPG. Some people could argue that Doom is an RPG. So RPG is just a blank term. So the difference between this game and Baldur's Gate, yes, Baldur's Gate is definitely more strategic. But I personally find it to be quite strategic and interesting to, for example, make my builds in a game like this, finding different items and thinking how I could apply them to my build. And there is a reason why I play games like this on hardcore, because I really find it funny, because games like this allow me to talk with you guys a lot. And again, I have never died in this game. So, I am just, you know, playing with one hand, using my skills with my mouse button, talking about boners and shit like that, and then suddenly I almost died, and then I panic and I freak out, or for example, when I found the hard boss that I wasn't expecting, and that boss almost killed me 5 times in the spawn on 5 minutes, but we survived. So I really like the adrenaline rush that you get from these games. So this game it's just a different style. It's a different kind of thing. And it's okay to prefer one thing over the other, you know? Panic. That's completely fine. Like, for example, not everybody likes pineapple on pizza. Not everybody likes, you know, different things, but that's okay. RPGs are really chill until they aren't. They are wrong. Here's the thing though. Unless somebody's forcing you to eat pineapple on pizza, I feel like pizza is like underwear. You just wear whatever is best for you. If you want your underwear up your butt, go ahead. If you prefer no underwear, go for it. Because it just does not affect me at all. Please do not eat your underwear like you eat pizza. Nobody likes pineapple. That's just wrong. I feel like pizzas with pineapple on pizzas, they're one of the most popular. So here, Sunsteer, I do but that's why I kind of asked what you meant by too easy. It's just a different type of game, and I'll be honest with you, I kind of love playing games like this because it's more or less like why did 500 monsters just spawn? Anyways, it's like a form of meditation for me. Like sometimes, like I wrote my thesis while I was playing an RPG. I would write my thesis and then I would get to a block where I didn't know how to write, and then I would just, you know, clear my head by just killing a bunch of monsters, and then suddenly an idea would just come up, and I would just stop this and I would keep writing my thesis. So it just provides a different kind of thing. And again, Diablo, I agree with you. Diablo is too simple and too easy. So Diablo 2, not Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is the best Diablo. And Diablo 1 is also a classic. But Diablo 4 is very simplistic. It's very hollow. So it's not something that keeps your attention or your interest for long. But this game is really not like that. It has enough complexity that keeps things interesting. And it's fun. It's a good game. It's like, it feels like the people who made this game knew the type of game they were making. I'm out of mana. My minions are not exploding. I forgot to summon shit. I'm just stalking my ass off, and now nothing is fucking dying. Excuse me? How the fuck did I find tree? What the fuck? Is this normal? What the fuck? Prophecy? Okay, that could have been that. But I don't think I had a prophecy. Ooh, necrotic penetration. I don't know if that means like a person having sex with a zombie or somebody that never washed their penis and their penis started to rotten and they're trying to penetrate somebody. It could go either way. Sounds very bad. Right? It sounds awful. It sounds like a bad time. I scare you? Good.
Shab.
I've listened.
Hello, less
That's
than
so
three.
amazing. Less than three. Hello, thank you for the 2 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers for my bunny. Yeah, or how you mean preferences? You know, talking about Dungeons and Dragons, that's something that's not really mentioned in Baldur's Gate. But when you're speaking with the dead cannot consent because it's like an echo of a soul. So it's not like it can't really think. It just it's complicated. That's why whenever you're speaking with the dead, like there's the husband with the drowy and the woman. The woman is not there. It's just like a recording, and you can access that recording to gain some information. Yeah, so let's say even in a world like Speak with the Dead, like Dungeons and Dragons, fucking the dead is still wrong because they can't consent. However, fucking a druid that can transform into a bear, that's fine because the druid can consent. It's not an actual bear. Why am I telling you this? I don't know. I feel like I'm going off topic. What do you guys want to talk about again? Hi, welcome. Yes, they do refuse. It's not like... Was there a topic? Yeah, we were talking about RPGs. We were having a good talk. I just lost the thread because I started saying dumb shit. Hi, sometimes you guys need to help me. Okay, we leveled our zombies. I think we'll level this. Cool. Wait, we leveled our zombies a lot of times. That's so cool. Okay, let's try some stuff. How was my mana? Pretty bad, right? Okay, this will probably cure our mana, but let's give it a try. Oh, necrotic penetration? Is that the topic you guys want to go back to? 1d4 psychic damage? Is that how much damage I did to you? Okay, I will roll my damage. Oh, 5. Sorry, I don't have a d4 right now. So, it was a d20. Mana went to buy milk and never came back. I also find that the items in this game are very interesting. We're done with this. We go. Yeah, that's a big d20. Yeah, I could actually kill somebody with this dice. This dice came with the collector's edition of Baldur's Gate 3, and it's a metallic dice. So, you hear that? That's the sound of this dice falling. If, with enough force, if I threw this at somebody, I could definitely kill them. Yep. It's a nice dice. RPGs, necrotic penetration, consent in fantasy settings, a pretty standard progression. Oh, thank you. Woo! Okay, so I didn't explain this. Idols are basically dildos of power in this game. You see, I call them dildos of power because they really look like dildos, and there's many different sizes. If you play Diablo 2, it's like charms of Diablo 2. They give you passive bonuses if you put them in the idol's spot. It's like your dildo cabinet or something. And then you can find some that are good for you and some who are not. You know? It's just like, you know. Hi. No, you just keep them there. It's like decoration. Yeah. You don't really use them, but it looks like it would be usable. So this gives us elemental existences. Our resistances are fine. So since I'm playing hardcore, I can't only focus on damage. So a lot of my build also comes with me making sure that I have good enough resistances so I don't die like a little bitch, especially because I'm so distracted and I'm talking about random shit while I'm playing the game. Yeah. So if you're playing this softcore, you probably don't need to worry that much about this kind of stuff. I feel like there is a bunch of good... What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a rogue item. There is a bunch of really good idols that we got, but I do not want to read them all one by one in front of you guys. What is this? Oh no, transformed. We don't transform. I would just throw them in my bank. Unless they look really good. Because we're looking for the helmet. And when we find the helmet, then... 20 fucking thousand for another tab? Holy fucking shit. So I'm just being lazy as possible. And that will also increase my chances of dying. Because I do not upgrade my equipment often enough, as a person should. But you know, if we die, cool. A dead character is just an excuse to start another one? Yeah, exactly. And I already have another Necromancer level 50, so... Oh, by the way, I forgot to do this, but there is a bunch of items that I shouldn't be picking. And in this game, you can actually build an item filter. I forgot the button. God, Yaba. Do you guys remember the button of the filter? Help. Rabs, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. May the bunnies be with you. Absolute Moose, thank you so much for the 2 months. Lajuvi, hi! Thank you so much for the 13 months. Lucky number 13. My mom also says that the 13 is a lucky number. I agree with you, Lajuvi. And Aradork, thank you so much for the 2 months. And Ninja Beard, thank you for the 3 months. And thank you again, Killboard Weather. Thank you guys so much for being so kind and supportive to Blackjack and Hookers for my buddy. Shift Aft, thank you. Okay, so in this game, you can build filters. So if you're looking for a specific type of item, you can add a rule. Like, for example, hide items that are level below whatever, and then items of rarity that are under rare, and or something like that. Or you can, for example, if you really need something for your build, like you really need mana regeneration, then you can add that it shows, and it can make a lot of noise and be very big in your screen if an item drops that has those attributes. And all this is inbuilt into the game. Path of Exile also has filters, but you need to use an external website. So again, this comes with the devs of this game really knowing the type of game they're creating, and that nobody has time to mouse over every single item that drops. Nobody has that. So you just make a filter and you see the things you want to see. It's good. It's really awesome. Okay, since we finished that rift, we did this one, right? So we unlocked... what's this? Oh, it gives us an arena key. Do you guys want to try the arena? No. We are going to stick to this, and we are going to find a helmet because I really want to summon the huge boner. Hey, yes, this is the secret stream. By the way, what's the drops today for this game? Apparently there is drops. Hey, welcome. Easy. Thank you so much for the 31 months. By the way, you guys, since I don't often play games like this on my stream, if you have any questions about ARPGs, please let me know. And chat, sometimes I get distracted talking about, you know, boners and shit. If I miss a question, please bring it to my attention, because I would hate to not. Is this better than Dark Souls, Diablo 4 or Path of Exile? Okay, Isap, this game is definitely better than Diablo, unless if your qualifier is, does this game has hot demon tits? Diablo 4 is better on that point, and also controller. So if you're looking for hot demon tits, I recommend you going to Diablo. For everything else, this game is better. Between this game and Path of Exile, I would say the Path of Exile overall is better. It's a better game. However, if this is your first time with a game like this, Last Epoch is better because it explains itself and it's a lot less overwhelming than Path of Exile. So for a first experience, this game would be better. But Path of Exile, they have been doing what they do for many years, like over 10 years, and they do it really well. And the game is free and puts out an expansion worth of content for free every few months. It's bizarre. It's amazing. But this game has taken a lot of the good things that Path of Exile does, and it's brand new, so it still has a long way to go. So if you're into ARPGs like this for a while, and you want something that is very complex, and you want to have an Excel spreadsheet and do a lot of math, Path of Exile is for you. If you're just looking for something more, I just want to log in something and blow up shit and get cool items and fight some cool bosses, this game is more straightforward. I feel like that's a good explanation. Dijar, thank you so much for your Prime subscription. May the bun is very few. Thank you. From the yes, I am looking for the legendary helmet. Yeah, I haven't been finding it. So we need to slay the siege golem. Hey, Spider, hey. Yeah, so honestly, I think that the classes in this game are a lot more fun than Diablo. I find that Diablo was very restrictive in what you had to do. Like, you had to get a bunch of shitty skills so you can get the skills you wanted to get, and then you wouldn't have enough points for the skills that you wanted to get to be good. It was... Building a character in Diablo felt frustrating a lot of times. Building a character in this game, it really doesn't. It's like the game doesn't punish you for trying things out and experimenting and trying to get into using and making your favorite skill good. You're... Oh, Jabba! Ooh, that was a big explosion. And I almost didn't get out of it. Oh, here we go. Kaga, you know, if you want to min and max, I feel like you could use a spreadsheet on anything. But, you know, you get what I'm saying. Path of Exile, you can't play it casually. It's really hard. I mean, you can. You're just going to be confused a lot of time. But if you love being confused, it's perfect. Okay, you see, I added the zombies, but now I have no mana. Did my warlocks die? Yeah. I need to pay more attention on my warlocks. I just need to pay more attention. A boner helmet? Yes, I'm looking for a boner helmet. Okay, we conquered Echo. I'll just look really fast if there is anything remotely interesting for us. Ooh. 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 Yes, exactly. I feel like Diablo has a lot less variety of things you can do. Like right now, I never follow the guide. I'm just going with skills that I find fun, and I'm mixing them with skills that I found that were interesting. And I never played this game before, you know, it came out. And I'm doing good. You know, things are dying, especially when I'm paying attention. It's pretty good. Okay, so mana efficiency 60%. Can I? Hold on. There is something else I really need is. I think I can summon boners whenever my zombies explode. Do I already have that?
Burn your face, burn your face, burn your face, burn your face.
Yes, thank you so much for your subscription. Dijora, thank you, thank you. Did I upgrade my filter? No, I forgot. You also like to spread your zombies that they would penetrate more enemies? Yes, thank you so much for the support for the channel. It really means a lot. May the bunnies be with you. Mwah! How is my defense going now? I'm still a little bit glass cannon. I'm kind of overwhelmed because I decided to change my build without playing this character for a little bit. But it's okay. We're looking for the boner helmet. Hopefully I survive until I find it. And... Oh, my baby. Oh. You guys, this is the bunny that you're directly supporting Blackjack and Hookers from. Can you say thanks? This is Boo. He's very needy boy. He has been very, very needy. How do you change your view? RPG,
Burn your face, burn your
RPGs
face,
like this,
burn
you
your
can't really
face,
change
burn
your
your
view.
face.
Zephyrus, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Can you say thanks? For Blackjack and Hookers for my boy. Thank you, thank you. Yes, this is a real rabbit. He's real. I know he's so cute. He doesn't look real. He loves cuddles. Sometimes he has weird hobbies like eating the wall, but he stopped with that one after introduced Blackjack and Hookers to his life. Omar, we will not play Baldur's Gate today. Maybe we'll play some Baldur's Gate tomorrow. No, he's usually not a very chew. Oh, we found the arena key. He's not a very chewy boy. He only chewed the walls a little bit when he was a baby. Well, like, I still see him as a babier. Severus, thank you so much for the 5 subs. He's so kind of you. Thank you, thank you. He's adorable. Thank you. Thank you. He does look like a stuffed animal. You know, can you guys give me 1 second? I need to get some water, and then we'll keep killing stuff. Give me 1 second. He goes with me wherever I go. He's just always with me. We're glued together. Oh, thank you, Bad Harry. That makes me so happy. Thank you. Mwah. May the bunnies be here. Oh my god, this looks so cool. We're required to be Sentinel. That's a class we are not. Minion poison damage. Oh, we need this. I think we can deal with this. We cannot lose poison's resistance. It's not ideal to lose. We can lose some void resistance. So
Oh,
necrotic damage is our main damage. I agree, Alexis. Arangel, thank you. Thank you for gifting us up to Bad Harry. Mwah, thank you. And Zephyrus, thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts and your subscription to the channel. Thank you. Mwah, thank you guys. And thank you for saying so many nice things about my bunny. I just love this boy so much that whenever you guys compliments on him are make me happier than compliments on me. Does that make any sense? It's just how it is. It's just how it is. Like you. He's the best bunny. I just put this. Just so we put something there. Oh, poison resistance is better. Okay. Nice. You said helmet, right? The problem is I haven't found anything. Do you guys see anything that looks like a helmet? We just haven't found. What's this? Rare rings? I did some unique items, but maybe we just need to stick to one direction and get really further into. How old is Boo? He's 3. He's 3 years old. And again, if you guys have any question about the game and if you start playing the game, let me know. Let me know. Here we go. I need higher corruption. Okay. Okay, so we'll just stick to a line and go far as possible. Ooh. Okay. Let's do the dungeon again. I really want that boner helmet. That sound means I got stunned. But it didn't really matter for us. I really need to... Is Frank around? Frank got me a filter. Ooh. I just wonder if he could get me another filter. It's kind of fixed. So I just need, so it's in the place that we are doing this. We just need to go to some harder zones. You have sad news though. I have but a few 100 points before that bunny is mine. In your dreams, bitch. And I say that, and I kind of mean it. It's my bunny. How you mean, Doom? You just adapted? How you mean, yeah, I'm also doing a homebrew. Ah! I get jump scared by leveling up. I'm probably the only person in the world that gets jump scared by leveling up, but here I am. Oh, I see, I see. I see. It's okay. I just wish there were less text. I know. It keeps me up. Like unexpected loud noises, just I'm just never expecting them because they're unexpected loud noises. I'm very anxious. I'm a very anxious person, and I feel like so I'm very jumpy, but that's why I kind of like streaming so much. It's just I feel like even though I'm usually very anxious before my stream, every time I stream, once I start streaming, my anxiety goes kind of like away. Like I don't know, I just can. It just feels better, you know. If I'm not streaming, my anxiety, like I start overthinking everything in life, and my anxiety drives me crazy. And so I have been streaming more because you know, I don't know, I'm very good at distracting myself with, you know, with this, and I feel like sometimes just having a, you know, you get it. But did I eat today? I don't think so. But I'm not hungry right now. We'll make a food break. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Thank you, Versa Blue. I feel like I just really enjoy streaming. You know, I love talking with you guys about video games. Whenever you guys have questions about any video game that I really know, I'm always happy to answer. I just really love talking about the things I love, and you guys are interested in a lot of things that I love. So that's why I feel like streaming is always good for me and for my mental health, you know? It's just, I just love it. And so thank you for being here, and thank you for supporting my channel, and I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for asking me things, and I don't know, I'm the kind of person that likes being helpful. Lemfolk, thank you so much for the 2 months. May the bunnies be with you. Thank you. Yeah, yesterday I realized that ammonia is basically old pee kind of transforms itself into ammonia, and ammonia is really good for cleaning. So I wonder if we could save money by washing our clothes with pee. But the thing is, it needs to be old pee. Like, but you probably shouldn't try that at home. Yeah. Pee jars, here we come. Maybe they were onto something. Yes, exactly. So, you know, there was also something else I was wondering before this stream, but escaped my mind. I'm sure it will come back to me. Stupid things always come back to me. Okay, how do we make this better? I need more mana. Like, I just don't have enough mana. And that's bad. Should you try it at your friend's home instead? Maybe you should, and report back on the results. Valley Scott, I don't think people were actually selling bathwater. Yeah. But that's funny though. Yes! Yes, Curve. That's exactly what I was watching. I was watching
Praise
a
be to
documentary
God,
about
everyone.
romance.
Lord and Savior of the flux, may you accept all these souls. Vanya face, Vanya face, Vanya face.
Holy freaking heck! Archangel, did you just gift 100 subs? Because you realized that I just gave you a method to save money on laundry detergent and laundry soap? That is so kind of you, and I'm so happy to help. Let me know once you start washing your clothes with pee if they smell like pee or if they are actually clean. I was really hoping that somebody would be so willing to test it. Thank you so much for your support. I'll keep bringing every dumb idea I have to the stream. Why? Thank you so much. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being so kind to Blackjack and Hookers for my money. And just science. So yes, I was watching a Roman documentary. Angel, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. You're always so kind and genuinely amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. $1 million ideas? Yep. Yep. Okay, I still have a mana problem. Thank you. So yeah, the Romans used to use pee to wash their stuff. Poison? No. Is there any way to convert? I could get my zombies to vomit. I could get the giant zombie. But it costs even more mana. Maybe the explosion rages? Or maybe Inferno Shade. Because when they explode, they do even more damage. But the problem is, that will take even more mana from us. Must the P be human? No, Gamma. I actually don't think the P needs to be human. Execute on HP percent. Ooh. Explosion? Wait. Deals more damage against bosses and rare enemies. Fears enemies? Oh, here! This is what we want! We want our fire zombies to become necrotic zombies. Because we have a fuck ton of necrotic damage. So, we'll keep going to this line. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for bringing attention to me to that line. Yeah, we have a lot of necrotic damage. Really? Nice, Turton. Nice, nice. Frank! Frank, you're in chat. Are you still around? You said holy boy. Can you, since you found my filter, can you find me another filter? One that's more, you know. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay if you're busy too as well. I'm not in a hurry. It's just that whenever you have time. Yeah, no, that was the conversion. So we need to go far as possible, right? Enemies. Okay, we'll just go straight forward. Hi, Antonio. Yes, I did beat all of Dark Souls 3 on a dance pad, and I beat Dark Souls 3 for level incorrect on a dance pad. I beat Bloodborne on a dance pad. I beat Elden Ring on a dance pad. I beat your mother on a dance pad. Yeah, it's all on my YouTube channel. Except your mom clip. Yeah, I like video games. Your mom is a pro? Oh no, we weren't playing like DDR, no. It was a different kind. She had a good time though. Yeah. I did your mom on a dance pad. It would be a better phrasing of that. Versa Blue, can I be honest with you? Everything comes down with practice and patience. So if you give yourself enough time to practice and enough patience with yourself, you can do most things you set your mind to. Okay, what do we do with the passives? Our minions directly scale with int, right? I think I got some int from the lich line. I don't know if this is a good idea. It might not be, but I want to try because it also gives mana regen, and we really need that. You see this mage that I'm sitting in front of? They're very spooky. They're very spooky. They're kind of strong, but we're stronger. High five! Vala's got wait, what? See Arjun! Thank you so much for the 2 months of support. And Ahinjo, what the frick? Thank you so much once again. Seriously, you're so kind. Thank you. Summon Bone Golem. Ooh, minion armor. We could take that. Chaos boats. You know. Yeah, it's cool. Cool. Challenging yourself is fun. It's especially fun when people are like, that is not possible. Like, how many times people say that whatever I was doing at given time was impossible? But I just like proving people wrong. Not for me, you know, it's for them. Because then maybe they start thinking, maybe all the things that I think that are impossible are actually not. So maybe I should do them. And that sounds like a fun adventure and a good time. Need to be realistic though. You can't wish for a Pegasus. Are my minions okay? Yeah. As long as I keep my warriors okay. I really wonder if my build would be better. Melee damage. Necrotic penetration. And minion necrotic penetration. Okay, I need to be a bit faster. Oh, hey! There is like a big chest there. Yeah, Treman. That's what I was thinking. I wonder if that's worth for me to do it. Because right now, I'm literally like... I'm not really directly casting anything. I'm just letting my minions cast. So everything that you see in my screen, my minions are doing it. The only thing I'm doing is making sure that my minions are alive and spawning minions so my minions can blow the other minions up, you know. So I don't know how well that would scale with other skills. I do need a lot of spell damage so my minions do well in that. So maybe I could do something. But I just really find this build so satisfying. Probably because of all the explosions. Thank you, Angel. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Boo is the best. Yeah, it might not be. You know, we might change builds if we find... Oh, there's a shot. You see this item here? It's usually like this in the map. It usually has good stuff there. We'll get there and then we'll open the bird. Anyone else here that her minions are blowing themselves? Oh, they are. Well, they're actually boners and they're blow. So I wanted to name this build like the blue ball build, but the problem is it's kind of cyan when they blow themselves. Master Gaming VR. I never tried VR in my life. I already get so immersed into things. VR kind of scares me. Does that make any sense? It does. It does. Also, VR headsets are way too expensive. Ooh, fire resistance. Minion health. Chaos boats. I would just deal with this later. Ooh, minion is spell damage. We need that. Oh, that would be so fucking good for us. Ooh. Because that's what directly makes us so much stronger. But I will need to break that item. Let me see the NPC. If she sells... If we get a scepter that does high spell damage, like one-handed, that would already improve our damage so much. Like, the base spell damage. You see, this one gives plus 53. We would need something that gives more than that. We just keep going. Beat Saber. You know what I would truly enjoy? A game... There is something about like the disconnected arms in VR that really like... I don't like that. If that wasn't the case, imagine a game like Baldur's Gate in VR. I think I would just quit real life. Because I would just be playing that. How many builds can you do in last Epoch? Quick Boy Waterman. So far, I have been doing my own thing. But last Epoch is the kind of game that's very, very malleable with builds. It's definitely a lot higher than the builds that you can get from Diablo. But I don't know if it's as extensive as Path of Exile. Mostly because Path of Exile has been around for so long. And they had so many updates, you know? But it's... This game is definitely a lot closer to Path of Exile than to Diablo. When it comes to build variety and things like that. Yeah, basically, you can make almost anything work in this game. So far, it has been amazing. Of course, not everything will be the most optimal. Why can I not go here? What the hell? Oh, I need to go from the other side. Yeah, but things... I feel like the reason why we don't have a lot like of different types of games for VR is because we'll be able to try out the dungeons when we are done finding this helmet. It's because VR headsets are too expensive. And it's the same reason why a lot of games are not too hard on your computer. Is that, yes, some people, they have high-end computers that can play anything. Hey, what the fuck? Seal the Void Gate. I clicked on the... Oh! You think the monsters spawn on the other side? God damn it. Yo, hi! VR shot? Nah, I don't think that stuff's for me. Nah. Nah. I like not only the roleplay, but I like an immersive world. Does that make sense? Yeah, is this bugged? I think I found a bugged thing because of this. Yeah, it kind of looks like it, right? What happens if I leave? Oh no, it works. It's just the monsters probably summoned on this side, and when I went to the other side, they followed me, so they got a little bit away. Holy fuck. Oh, this is nice. We got 2 unique? Hold on. Ah! We just gotta go to the other side. Once again. We got a helmet. Is it the one? I don't know. I didn't read. Ooh. No. It's a mage helmet. Damn it. But we had 33% chance to be the one we wanted. I don't understand this item. A lot of unique items, they also do bad effects on you. I don't know what's the name of the helm. Does anyone know what's the name of the helm that I can summon the Wraith Lord? The big boner? Hungering Souls. Elemento Nova. Can we even use this? Nah. If the mage in this game looked like Gil, I would be more willing to play mage. But he doesn't. Just, I think it's the beard and everything else. Okay, we have idols. We'll go further. Oh, helmet! Oh, we go. Wraith Lord's Harbor. Nice. Nice. Yes, Wraith Lord's Harbor. That's what I want. Like. We're definitely in the right direction. So we need to slay enemy to locate the Emperor's remains. And then we'll kill the Emperor's remains. Just use a pen. You name your mage Gil? Nice. A much older Gil. I really like Gil. I don't know why so many people hate him. Probably because he eats his items. Imagine if you had a friend that whenever he came visit you at your house, he would start eating the furniture. It would be kind of like not great. And I realized they eventually stop eating your furniture, right? But I feel like most people don't have patience to deal with people that start eating the furniture in the first place. So they just go and just kick him out and just don't become friends with them, which is understandable, having your boundaries. Use a pen. Holy, how are you doing? Are you liking Final Fantasy? How are you guys enjoying Final Fantasy? Those of you playing Final Fantasy, is this everything that you were hoping for? I hope so. I'm not going to be playing Final Fantasy right now because I assume most people interested in Final Fantasy want to play it themselves and they don't want spoilers. But maybe later down the road. Quincy! You're great! You're the best! Thank you for the videos! How are you doing? We need to catch up. Ketchup. Ugh, I don't like ketchup. I prefer mustard. As we do, we do. We go. Thank you, Quincy. You guys, Quincy is one of my favorite creators and some of my favorite people. He's just a good guy, a good person, you know? He's lovely. He's great. Isn't Final Fantasy an MMO? No. Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth. Simeon. One of the 15 Final Fantasies is an MMO. What is this? I've never seen this. Unique Sat or Shield? What do you guys think is best doing? Rare helmets or this? Probably this, right? 2 of them are MMOs? Okay, so 2 of them. Sorry, forgive me. I think this. We'll go here. Okay. So, when I reach max timeline stability, will the boss just spawn and fuck me in the ass? I'm kind of scared of that boss. How the hell is the word final in there? Yeah, I don't really understand like Final Fantasy because I feel like each game it's its own thing. Ooh. Rainbow Edge. I already fought the boss, Enix. I did fight the boss, and so Final Fantasy is like within the same universe, but every game is kind of like can have different mechanics and different characters. So it's more or less like a Dungeons and Dragons game. That most games are in Faerun, but there's many different, you know, Faerun is the setting. So Final Fantasy is like the setting that Square Enix likes to release their games. So there are many different types of games within that settings. Some people like, some people don't like as much, you know. They can also be in the same setting or not, I see. But it would be more like that. Why do they share the same name though? But there are things similar within that world, right? Don't all they have like Chocobo? It was originally called Final Fantasy because the original creator's last attempt at making a game before giving up on games as a career. It worked out. Considering there was 15 Final Fantasies and some are being remade, yeah, it did. I'm happy for them. Yeah, I see. Yeah, because of this sharing concepts, that's why I said settings. It was mostly so people who are not familiar with the series should relate. You know, maybe down the road we'll play some Final Fantasy. We do this. The good one is the one after this. Is the game Audio good or is it chill? Oh, nice! Oh, can we have some nice things? We're level 69. It's the nicest level. Habab! Nice! Goshak! Nice! Oh, heck yeah! Habab! Nice! 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 Wow. And we never died. That's pretty good. I wonder what will be my first death. You know? Hardcore, you will always die. That's a given, you know? Dying is the rule. This character is complete now. She really isn't. She really is. Oh, wait a second. It has physical resistance, elemental resistance. And choose skills, but choose skills we don't use. Oh, but our armor looks a lot cuter. You see? Ah. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. I'm sorry, I'll go with the fashion this time. I hope you guys don't mind. That's a good lich drop. Yup. Too bad that we are playing solo self-found, so... And I can't be a lich anymore. Okay. Just take this stuff away from my eyes. I'll sell this later. You are going to make this build? Okay, so my build, I kind of made it myself. So I'm basically getting my minions to explode themselves. and kind of like sometimes summon themselves to. I have been fun with it, but if there's a build like this that somebody posted somewhere, it's likely a little bit different than mine. It, you know, but it's fun. It's really good. I love Necromancer. Oh, this is a rogue item, of course. If I was playing rogue, I would only find Necromancer items. You see, I only find items that are not for me. Okay, let's do the next one.
Sounds a lot like Zinzaran. Really odd. Different face though.
This! Dude! How are you? You weren't streaming today. I was so sad. At least I missed it. Hey! Thank you so much. You guys, this is like... He's a god in Path of Exile, and and he's really awesome. He's the guy that I'm telling you guys to Nexus this game of him, because I don't update my Nexus since 5 years. He if you follow him on Twitch, he streams before me, and many hours before me, like, you know, so we're in the opposite time zones, and he also has a lot of, you know, guides and things like this that will make you super good at games like this. He's like the professional at games like this. I just explained the basics, and I tell you guys the things that I like about these games, and mostly my experience from playing games like this for a long time. But if you want a true professional, it's this. Thank you. I hope you have been doing well. Oh gosh. I'm trying to make I'm trying to get the helmet that allows me to summon that big boner. Like, I call my minions boners, you know, because they're bony. But I just don't find it. I just don't. Slay the Void Horror. Okay. You what? Yeah, so I kind of made this build myself so far. And it's going really well, considering, you know, everything. I was trying to name it like the Blue Balls build, because my boners are just blowing up. And when they blow up, it's like this kind of cyan bluish color. It's fun. But I feel like I could optimize it a little bit better. But at the same time, I hate reading while I'm streaming. So it's really hard to just guess and hopefully put the point in the right place. Yeah, I'm looking for the Great Lord helmet, yeah. Hopefully we'll get it soon. Yeah. You guys are lucky I don't make builds for games like this. Because I would make their names all not safe for work. Okay, we should be able to get some cool rewards for this. What's this? Oh, mana regen. Oh, we're unstoppable now. Let's just clear this. Oh, just for fun. There's no point, right? Oh. It's super broken. Yeah, I want it. And then I want to try the dungeons. How are you liking this game? Shall you rearrange things? Preach. Really? A fucking chill? God. When the game... Oh, I love this song. When a game promises me a unique, I always have high hopes. That's something that I can actually use. But it never is. It's frustrating. I also need to craft, but I don't want to deal with this right now. Did we unlock anything? I don't think so. We'll keep going. What happens when we reach the max? See, is this? Thank you for being here. Life is frustrating? Not always. Not always. You need to focus on the good things, you know? Affix shards. Hey, that's not bad. I just don't know what would increase our odds to find in a helmet. You have it? Oh gosh, I'm jealous. I can only get in this place, right? Okay, we need to do the siege. Hold on. How is this game compared to Diablo? Okay, this game is actually good. I mean, Diablo is perfect if your thing is demon tits. But this game has a lot more... It has a lot more depth. It feels like it was made by people who knew the type of game they were making. Diablo, they kinda had an idea, right? But this game, there's a lot more variety when it comes to build. And that's coming from a Diablo fan. The first time I played Diablo was Diablo 1 with my father. I probably have above, like, more than 20,000 hours in Diablo 2. I was one of these people that was like, nah, I will not play Path of Exile because it's copying Diablo. But eventually I grew up and I got over that. That was dumb. Especially when I started to realize that people who made the good ARPGs of nowadays were people who worked on Diablo 2. So, yeah, I got over myself. This game is really fucking good. If you like Diablo, it's likely you really love this game. Unless if the reason that you love Diablo was the demon tits. I haven't seen very nice tits in this game. The plot's kinda lacking. But the game has a lot of very interesting concepts. Like time travel. And there's some hot NPCs. But no, not many boobs. Whose book? Wait, we're talking about... Oh, I finished. Oh, I just love killing. Sir, but Face... I think Blizzard has an idea because I feel like they have devs that have a lot of heart. And they do what they do well. The only problem is that they probably get their ideas shut down by people higher up that have no idea and just want to sell games. And know that it doesn't really matter what they do. They'll probably sell a lot of the game anyways. But I do believe that there's lots of people who work at Blizzard. They're just not heard. You know? Because their priority is not to please the gamers. And I feel kind of bad for those people because, you know, at some point, it was kind of like a dream of mine to maybe one day work at making video games. Especially I grew up playing out the Blizzard. My first Blizzard game was Lost Vikings. So I feel like for some people that actually could reach there, and when they finally got what probably was their dream job and then it wasn't like that anymore, I feel like it's probably very frustrating and sad. I just hope that one day things work out for them. I do believe that there is lots of passionate people that work there. They're just not heard. It's sadly a thing that happens with a lot of companies that are part of people's childhood. Yeah, so I really hope that one day things change. Oracle for nothing. Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure there's people that try really hard and do their best. I'm sure they have great ideas on how to make a great game, but a lot of times they're like, nah, that's gonna take resources and we're not going to profit as much, so they shut down the idea, you know? I feel like that's what actually happens more often than not. So that's why my heart goes out to people like that. Hey, thank you, Washi. Thank you. I'm also from Brazil. Exactly. Just put some more demon tits in it. You know? It's okay. It's okay if you're not providing a lot of content like Path of Exile is. Just put the $65 amount and hope it sells. Path of Exile also has expensive cosmetics. The reason why people don't complain about Path of Exile expensive cosmetics is because they do not only release cosmetics, they actually put a lot of interesting content in the game. So people are actually happy to buy the expensive cosmetics because they're supporting a good cause. Meanwhile, you can get free advertisement for just, you know, putting expensive cosmetics. Wasn't it the $65 amount? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, tits are nice. Everyone loves tits, but you know, there's a limit. Diablo 4, it was like perfect for people like me. I did have a lot of fun with it until I was like level 60, and then I realized that the itemization kind of sucked. So it's like it gave me memories of Diablo 1 because of how the game looked and the style of the game. I also read the Diablo books. Like, they're right here. Growing up. Like, they're so old. And they, a lot of, like, the Sin War talks a lot about Lilith. I already had a crush on Lilith, you know? So, yes, of course I bought the game. And you know, but the game did lack continuation and depth and like RPG things that you really need. Hey, Alflaco. You know, I kind of say shit like this all the time. Here's the thing, Killer Spice. That's one of the things that I'm not very happy about this game. I feel like this game is so good because there is two major complaints that I have with last Epoch. One, I hate the sound of the waypoints. Second, I don't like how you can't swap the gender in your characters. I personally see my characters in video games like dolls. You know, growing up, I played with both dolls, remote control cars, and video games. So I kind of started assimilating and mixing those three things I liked together. So I like when my characters are girls because it's like I'm dressing up a doll. And those are my major complaints about this game so far. And I feel like major complaints being the waypoint music and that you can't swap the gender on your character. That's very silly, right? And those are my biggest complaints about the game. So I feel like it shows how the game is indeed in a good shape. It's very, very silly complaints. Oh my god, this is amazing. We got a bunch of things, a bunch of crafting materials, and a bunch of dildos of power. Great stuff. Now you won't buy it? It's okay. I mean, I'm not trying to sell the game. If you buy the game, if you don't buy the game, it's irrelevant to me. I'm saying the good things I like about this game because if I can help you find something you like and something that you like playing, I'm happy. And, you know, but I have no relationship with the devs of this game. Honestly, I don't know how they're planning to make money with this game. Like, I personally don't find that anything in their cosmetic store to be good looking. And there's not a single rabbit mini pet. Like, at least Path of Exile, I bought the bunnies, you know? This game, it's like they don't want my money. No bunnies, can you believe that? I hate wings, you know? But I do hope the game succeeds because maybe at some point they're like, oh shit, we're missing out on money by not having bunny shit in our store. You know? Then they'll get my money. Now we need a doll build. Yeah, they do. Imagine if there was a cosmetic that allowed me to transform my ugly skeleton into cute, badass bunnies. God. Would be perfect. Yeah. They wouldn't explode, you know? Their fur just could go like, and then there would be fur everywhere, you know? It would be fun. Yeah, skeleton bunnies. I feel like personally, I haven't streamed a lot of ARPGs because I thought that people in my community weren't big fans of ARPGs. But I fucking love playing these games. The biggest problem that I have with these games, like Path of Exile and Diablo, there's not a lot of girly shit. Like sometimes I want my character to have pink explosions and be exploding badass things in the mini skirt. And there's none of that. Yeah, well, I did stream them quite a bit, but you know, but mostly because I like to share with you guys the things I like. It could be in the team, you know, again, I like bunnies. It could be undead, badass looking bunnies, as long as it's bunnies. Like right now, my character is dressed in the shade of vomit. Like imagine if I could put like a little, I don't know, a lighter blue or a pinkish dye on this. But no, instead, I really love the style of the dress, but green? Really? It looks like one of my minions vomited on her, and she didn't have time to clean that shit up. Yeah. It doesn't have to be obnoxiously girly, just give me a little bit, okay? I mean, I'm already willing to play a lot of these games already. I know this is like a first world problem, but I'm just saying. Maybe there would be more girls that would try games like this if things were a little bit girlier. Like, do you guys know how long it took me to find a girly keyboard? Like a purple keyboard with keys like this. I have been gaming since like I'm 3, and I couldn't actually find it. I had to build it myself. You only find those ugly boyish things, you know? You guys want a gamer girlfriend? You start listening to us. You start vouching for girly shit, because then more girls will show up and play video games. Yeah. I did have a lot of fun building it, but it broke. I'm kind of heartbroken. I feel like that's why I was kind of depressed a few weeks ago. I need to fix it. I don't know how. It just stopped working. It just, you know, which is kind of a pity. Apparently, I'm the only person in the internet that ever had that problem with that keyboard. I couldn't find a single other soul. The keyboard is really good, but it just stopped working. I didn't break it, it just stopped working. Yeah, but Razer stuff, it's the still boyish stuff, but in pink and in, you know, and in white, you know. Here, like, look. I have a little sheep key and a little bunny key. You see? And my space bar has a little cloud. It's just nice, you know? You can find Razer shit like that. And then people are surprised. Oh, girls that play video games. What a miracle. Except not. We just got to get used to the boyish stuff. Settle for it. Yeah. And I mean, I'm not saying that there should be pink rainbows in this game, because it wouldn't fit the setting, you know? But you can put like a fancy Victorian style, you know? Something like in the theme of the game. But it's more girly. What's up? Oh, I love this one. This one I just need to sit here and spawn my minions.
Yum.
Carried out was too loud.
Efflorescence! I'm happy. You know, I feel like, again, We need some girly shit. It's fun for us. We like cute stuff. Mwah, and thank you so much for hanging out. And Muslim, thank you so much for the 2 months. Muito obrigada. Boa tarde. Thank you for being here. I actually love playing things like, you know, I love playing Dark Souls. I grew up playing Diablo. I played a lot of Age of Empires. I play a lot of RPGs. I love all things that a lot of people would consider boyish, you know. I don't consider them boyish because I feel like unless you need a penis or a vagina to interact with something, I feel like gender is irrelevant. And since I don't need a penis to play a video game, I feel like, you know, more girl devs. There's a lot of girl devs too. Actually, there's a lot of girl devs. But I think is that even though there are girls that like video games, there is still a lot more guys that like video games. So it's not a high priority to put girly shit around. But I mean, if you want more girls liking more video games, maybe if the girly shit was around, they would show up. Right? They would just show up. Fortnite? I played Fortnite once. I got invited to a Fortnite tournament. And they paired a bunch of RPG streamers. It was a Witcher 3 collaboration with Fortnite. And I played a lot of Witcher 3. Never played Fortnite. So they got like a Fortnite pro and somebody that didn't know anything. And I was paired with Nick O. And I hate being carried, you know? And I was like, it's not like I'm going to become professional at Fortnite a day before the tournament. So they gave us like the maps that we would do. It was like some Witcher inspired Fortnite maps, and there were some PvP. I was like, well, the PvP stuff, no play. But I actually went and I learned where every monster spawned in the dungeons. I've learned, I made a speedrun route on how we could collect the most points with coins in another map that we had to do. And I stayed up like until 4 in the morning, like just trying to learn the PvE shit of that tournament. And then 1 hour before the tournament, I told Nick at 30 was my pair, all my plans. And he picked up like this. Of course, he's a pro, right? And we actually won the tournament. I won a Fortnite tournament, and I played that game for less than 24 hours. We won 28 points ahead of the second place because I stayed up trying hard all night. Never played Fortnite again. I feel like it's nice to leave it in a high note. But I really appreciate one thing about Fortnite. They seem to be very interested in updating their game and doing fun things for their community, and that's admirable. Even though it's not my kind of game, it's really cool that they do that.
Shab.
You understand nothing, traveler.
Panic. What's happening? I never seen this before. Holy fuck. Oh my god, all my minions are dying. Oh god. I'm not doing... Hold on. Holy fuck. Ah, he's vomiting! I can't even see him! My minions are kind of like the same color scheme as he is. This is fine. This is fine. Woo! That was close. No! Stop right there, you criminal scum! You can't kill me! It would be funny if I died at level 69 though.
resist.
I don't know actually. Because I want the Wraith Lord helmet. Oh, my panic. Oh, my panic. I'm getting stunned all the time. I'm scared. I'm staying really far from him. Because I can't really differentiate his stuff from my minion stuff. Where did my minions go? Oh, Jesus. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, thank God. And we got some boobs? Boots. High five! Ooh. What the fuck? I was just like so stuck into the loop of grinding, opening the port and out this, and I was like, what the hell is happening? Where did this boss come from? We haven't died yet. I don't think this is for us. Maybe? Oh, fuck. I feel like we could use that, maybe? I know. The bosses just don't... You know? Gee. Why am I saying gee? Gee. I care. Okay, I see, Melf. Yeah. How do I add the corruption though? Wouldn't it be more corruption to leave him alive? Because he seemed like a chaotic fuck. I think I should do this. I feel like this is good and I'm missing out on this. Hey Alex, thank you so much for being here. May the bunnies be with you. Keyboard wielder, yes. That's the excitement of this game, right? It's always close. I mean, I get really comfortable. Okay, so if we keep going here, things will be harder and our odds of... Oh, helmet! What's the rare relics? Oh, this is to reduce corruption. No, we'll need to keep adding corruption. Okay, we go. Rare relics. We'll go towards the helmet. Yeah, it did increase the corruption. Yes, Bernardo, I'm looking for the helmet that allows me to summon a giant boner. I think it's Wraith Lord something. I've heard it's huge. So I got intrigued. Yeah, and then I kind of want to do the dungeons, because the dungeons we did one the last time I streamed last Epoch and it was really fun. What do we add here? Crit chance, fire damage, attack speed, poison, movement speed. It's always nice. What the frick? Why did this guy go down in a level? I don't think we really need this skill. I really need to organize my build a little bit more. I have like another necromancer that I was playing off stream, and I feel like my build is a lot more put together. Because whenever I'm streaming, my focus is talking with you guys. So it's hard for me like to read this. And pay attention to what I'm reading. I'm just trying to hurry so I can talk again to you guys. Okay, this is nice. Extra damage for our minions. And we'll keep going this line. So we get our explosions should be necrotic because we have a lot of necrotic modifier. Wait, what? No, I don't like dating simulators and shit. I like to corrupt things that are not like that, you know? Oh, David, that's so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you. Mwah! May the panis be here. That's so kind of you. I love the things I love with all my heart. Thank you. Thank you so much for sweet words, David, Salias. Thank you. Am I playing online? No, I have a level 50 Necromancer online. I'm playing offline. The reason why I'm playing offline is because I'm playing solo self-found hardcore. I'm not allowed to trade with anybody. I'm not allowed to do anything with anybody. So, when I started this character, the servers were having like a lot of problems. Now I think they're a lot better. And I thought that, you know, I'll leave online gaming to people who actually have friends to play with. And want to trade. I'm already interacting with you guys, so I didn't want to be just a clog in the reins of the server. But I do have an online character. You have the personality of a quarterly cat. That doesn't help me much. Tell me more like, as a druid, you can have an army of squirrels. As a mage, you can have like mage stuff. As an acolyte, you can be like an evil mage. Like, if you're kind of like edgy and like necromancer is good for you. Or also maybe you just like making necromancer jokes and romancing necks. Raising boners. I don't know, necromancer is fun for that. I personally play necromancer because I personally really love rogue, so I have a falconer, but my dad got me into games like this and he always loved playing necromancer. And I don't know, whenever I play a game that has a necromancer, I kind of play as a necromancer because I hope my dad will like the game and I will help him find a new game for him to play, because my dad is stuck playing the same old 20 years ago games time and time again, you know? And I know he likes this kind of game. Like the last time I saw him, I told him, "Did you see I'm playing a game?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you have a necromancer now." I'm like, "Yeah, this game is better than Diablo." He didn't respond. So maybe I'm getting to him. Or maybe he just disowned me. Who knows? Time will tell. Of course I didn't mean, you know, the old Diablos. I feel like he knows it. Well, yes, I think so, yeah. Yeah, you know. Maybe that's it. Maybe they just need to... You know, I feel like a Revivify is a very interesting skill that the Necromancer had in Diablo 2. But it was too powerful, and I feel like it never came back because it's probably a big trouble, you know? Because there's always going to be some certain enemies that are just way too broken for you to revive. Oh, great. Ooh. But it's a two-handed staff. I like to have one hand free. I don't think this is good for us. Yeah. But to be fair, I literally pulled this build out of my ass. So, and I'm just hoping that There might be an item that might fit this. Ooh! Okay, this is really good for us. And then we got lucky. I'll need to craft this. It's gonna increase our damage by a lot. Give me 1 second. Sorry. It's really hard for me to mute my microphone. Chainsaw? I really like Doom. Doom is my favorite bunny game. And I love using a chainsaw. Reap and tear. Hax, thank you so much for your 3 months of support. May the bunnies be with you. Thank you so much for supporting Blackjack and Hookers for my bunny. And Hax said, thank you. Thank you. Hold on. What are the drops? I don't know what the drops are. Do you guys know? What do you get? I got all my drops from Zizaran, but he wasn't streaming today. Hold on. Let me test this. I'm getting distracted. 2082. And if I just... Here we go. Now... it's less damage. But probably because... oh, physical penetration, huh? Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if we can roll some good stuff in here. Hey, Noma, thank you so much for your prime. May the bunnies be with you. Thank you. Oh, maybe that's it. Arkland, maybe that's it. Ragnar, right now I'm using a build that's basically my minions are in Civil War. And since I raised my... I call my minions boners because they're made of bones. So they blow each other up. So I'm calling it the exploding blue bulbs build. But I'm looking for the Wraith Lord helmet. I really love my build. I don't want to change it. I just want the helmet from the Wraith Lord. I basically made up this build, so I don't know how to explain it well. Oh, necrotic penetration and minion necrotic penetration would be good. Only has 16 potential? Oh, Prage. Oh, high five! Okay, we got it for free. So we only have 16 forging potential. When our forging potential goes to 0, we cannot do anything with the item. Oh, only 3%? That's lame. Let's see. We need to add necrotic damage maybe and spell damage. So you can also use the search bar. Hold on. Necrotic damage. Let's try. Prage. Nice! High five! So, I'm using a glyph of hope that there's a chance that the item will not lower the forging potential when you craft. So that's why I'm getting happy and I say nice, because each time you craft, you can lose your forging potential. Okay. Hold on. Let me see if we have anything else that's good. Elemental damage, poison damage, spell damage, and reduce mana cost. Okay. Rage. Oh, fuck. We lost everything. So we kind of like break the weapon. Now, let's see if it's better than the one we had. It's like a little bit worse. A little bit worse. Can I do anything with this? No, it's also 0. You see, 2082 and this is our main skill, 2076. Let's see. But this one, I feel like that's base damage. On top of the damage, the base damage, our new scepter also gives 63% increased minion damage. And also, I have the feeling the new one is better, maybe? What do you guys think? We lost. Oh, I love that song from Cyberpunk. Eternal. Ah. Oh, so good. Therapist? You don't need therapist. You just need to play Baldur's Gate. It works for me every time. It's great. That game is better than therapy. In fact, the last time I went to a psychiatrist, I just told him about Baldur's Gate for half an hour. So Baldur's Gate also helps you have some conversation topics in therapy. It's a blessing, really. Did he start playing it? I don't know. I have been too busy, you know, playing Baldur's Gate and other games to ask. What's this? Rare shields. Frick. Where the hell is my goddamn helmet? We go. That psychiatrist now romancing us there. Exactly. Sex with Karlach cured your depression. If we haste start the echo, we lose corruption, right? And then it becomes harder to find the drops that are better. Is that correct? Do you guys think it's worth starting the echo or just going further as we can? Far as I can. Okay, so if we see that it became too hard, then maybe we start. This is fine. Oh my god, that's a strong boy. Ah! Holy fuck! Why is leveling up in this game so spooky? Oh man, we're not level 69 anymore. That's kind of depressing. Fuck! Ooh! We keep getting all those idols. Oh my god. I'll just pick everything up and look at this later. Please. Sorry, Eternal. No, nice. High five! Leveling up is always nice. I can't believe we made so far without dying a single time. And you know, I have been mostly distracted. Guys, it's a good game. It's a really good game. It just kind of sucks if you want, you know, a specific helmet that keeps dodging you. You find leveling up spooky because I scream. You know, I'm a highly anxious person, and anything that's a lot higher. Wow. Ooh. Oh. That's so fucking cool. We can create a copy of an item. This is like the equivalent of a mirror in Path of Exile. Is this hard to find? So in Path of Exile, there's a mirror that you can use in an item. It's like you can literally do that, and it's the most rare drop, if I'm not mistaken. Never Fade Away. That's a good song. Nice. So I feel like I got lucky. It's definitely good for ring. I can trade it, you know, so I guess that's the bonus of playing online. Increased code damage. Yeah, the problem is that everything in this item is kind of trash for us. But the base is better than ours. Void resistance. I really need to organize my dildos of power. Void resistance. Do I even need void resistance? We are like exactly. Physical damage is always nice. I really need to organize this. I feel like I have so many that are much better than the ones I'm using. You see, 4% physical resistance. Do I have anything that gives more? Our poison resistance is kind of... Nah, we'll keep this. Yeah, I'll just deal with this later. God. Oh! Wait a second! Didn't we have another item that give bleeding on hit that was apparently really good? Oh god, this is a mess. Oh, panic. Here. Here. I wonder if this counts. The 100% chance to convert bleed into ignite counts for our minions. Do you think our minions would get that effect? Because it would be them bleeding. The only problem is that... Oh... I would lose so many resistances if I swapped my armor to this. Oof. Spoiling. No, I have I only like to play, since I'm playing hardcore with this character, I only play it on stream. I have other characters that I don't play on stream. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. Yeah, Piper, that's what I'm afraid. You know what? Let's keep focusing. Panic. Oh yeah, I did unlock the observatory. You know what? Let's go to the observatory. It's Y, right? Let's go there. Maybe we can increase our odds of finding the helmet from there. Thank you for reminding me. One live, thank you.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record.
Okay, we
How can
already
I
got the
help you?
lens. Ooh, is this like Gamba? Ooh, mana. Oh, those items are so pretty. Wait. Aren't those boots really good? War Decay? That's nice. Okay. Ooh, I really like the base of these items. I've never seen them before. Scalva? Omered and hamsters. Okay, so I have 6,000 favor. I will reroll. Give me a goddamn helmet. Please. How you mean they can't be unique? Oh yeah, the Gamba. The Gamba can't be unique. Reroll. Do we get... Can I even get it? You have 17,000 favor? Yeah, I'm very thankful that they mentioned it. Yeah, 1x live, thank you. Did we try to get this? No, this is from a dungeon. Arena. No, we reroll. We Gamba. That's how I spent... Oh! 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 Vow of the Outcast. That's the wrong timeline, right? Do we get it anyways? Can we even get this helmet from here? First monolith? Okay, we Gamba. Wait, I can't? What the fuck? Oh! Here! This could be this, right? We just need to be in the monolith and we'll get your helmet. You think the other one is better? Can I get both? Because this one, because I'm looking for a specific helmet that only drops from that monolith cascade. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the monolith. What's the condition?
You have returned. What is it that you seek?
Deaths? 7 deaths of a rare enemy. So we should get that soon. Okay. Yeah, I just felt like that... I don't know if I can find... I'm looking for the Wraith Lord helmet. And I don't think I can find it outside. You got with an Acolyte helmet and a Rune of Ascendance. Are you serious? Like, you crafted it? I only have one rune of Ascendance. Acolyte helmet, like, you mean the basic one? That's so cool. I could craft one. Since we just got this prophecy, if we don't get from the prophecy, we'll try crafting. Thank
Praise
you.
be the bunny overlord,
Oh,
Lord and savior of
Heineken.
the flux. May you accept all these souls. Bunny face, bunny face, bunny face.
Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 50 gift subs. That's so incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much for Anonymous supporting blackjack and hookers for my rabbit. I understand why somebody would not unanonymously support blackjack and hookers for a rabbit, but it's for a good cause. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Mwah! Hugs! Holy panic! I hope you guys enjoy your bunny emotes. I drew them myself with lots of love. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting also me doing my favorite thing. Just hanging out with you guys and you know, playing my favorite games. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Mwah! Hugs! Thank you. Bunny's gonna eat and fuck good tonight. He's gonna be sore. Oh, thank you, Sporling. I have to draw them. We have some extra remote slots, but you know, I have been so busy, and any time that I take, I feel like I would just rather be streaming than drawing. Oh, I love the music here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Anonymous. Mwah! Oh, that's so sweet. You guys are so sweet. Oh! Rare helmets. We go that way. Eating outside in the grass. You know what's funny? Boo actually hates the outside. But he loves the attention. And whenever I take Boo anywhere, I'm surrounded by people. Men and women, they come talk to me and they smile to me. If you guys want random people to just look at you and smile, just be carrying a very cute rabbit. They just look at you and smile. It's like, it's crazy. And they will come talk to you and they're like, oh my god, what cute bunny. Thank you so much. Hi, Tommy. Like mother and son hating the outside. Yeah, the outside mostly sucks though. I love those wave ones. I feel like I would love the arena. We got an arena key, but... Can I lower the sound of the enemies dying? Or is it sound effect? No, it's voice volume. Okay, this is better. I just hate humanoid NPCs because they're like... You get it? They're such drama queens. Right, Namaste. Ooh! Shield. The same shield we just got. I'm cursed. Panic. High five that. Acolyte helm could still make a mage helm. Yeah, I got a mage helm already. We got a mage helm earlier today. It was very disappointing. You see? That I only got items that I absolutely not need. I feel like it's just my curse of rolling dice. You know how I'm always rolling critical ones in Baldur's Gate? I don't know, I need to visit an exorcist or something. No, I didn't. I think... oh! Set item. Cool. But at least now we have a few options that we can go. When the bar above the map fills, that means we will... we'll fight the boss. If you guys would be kind to warn... oh, that's a new thing I never saw happen. Why is the music so tense here? I should be looking more at the screen and less at chat. I really like the music here. Yeah, you know what's funny, Piper? Uniques in Diablo 2, they felt exactly like that. And you know, I find that uniques in Diablo 2 were so fun. And guess what they did for Diablo 3? They removed uniques. And they added the crappy ass legendaries that were very boring. God. That was... whoa! Ah! Are you fucking with me? I got two of the same helmet? Okay. Della's hope. You got 4 of the same from a prophecy? It's rigged! Okay, fine. I will stop wanting the item. I just do not want the helmet anymore. I don't give a shit about it. Honestly. Dumbass helmet. Never wanted it. Never wanted to raise a huge boner. Don't even care. No. Tyrillin, thank you for being here. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your bunny. And thank you, Anonymous. Game is just like Diablo. Yeah, but good. I feel like when you have the same luck across multiple games, the problem is you, not the game. Frick. I'll deal with this later. Where's my helmet? My helmet is absolutely trash. Huh. But I don't think those are good enough. At least, even though my helmet is... Guys, I don't know what to do. Like, I just don't have enough space to put my shit. I really need to stop picking random crap from the floor. Her Justin, I have good news for you. Once you finish the campaign once, you can reach the end game without having to do it again. But you're going to be fighting level 58 monsters. So what you can do is do a little bit of the campaign until you're like level 30 or 40. And then you just go... So you just... And it's really fast to do that. So unless if you're playing... If you're not playing hardcore, I mean, you can just try. I've heard you level up really fast. So you don't need to do the entire story again. I did. Okay, let's go back to the prophecy. How do we go to the prophecy again? Too many buttons to remember in so many different games. Cascade, I've heard different.
I was just on my way to
I've heard
the
different. You're the first person who
How can I
says
help
that.
you?
I know that's true in Diablo. But that's a really stupid feature. I hope that's not true. Can anyone confirm? Can you get experience from monsters above level 5? I'm pretty sure you can. It's a thing in Diablo. It's a very stupid thing in Diablo. He's wrong? Oh, thank God. That's why you don't believe everything you read into a chat. Cascade, I know that's a thing in Diablo, but if this is a thing in this game, I find it to be very stupid. Again, I'm still... Frank, it's just that we had a conversation about this in the last stream, and a lot of people said it wasn't like that. You're pretty sure, but you don't know for 100%. So you made all that up. Corruption raises XP. I calm. I don't mean to be mean. I say dumb shit all the time, Cascade. Don't get me wrong. I just really hope you're wrong. Because I find that to be very frustrating from a player's perspective. You could be right. I'm just really wishing you're wrong. Like, it's not personal. It's just that the information you're giving me really upsets me. I think you understand. Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, no. Cascade is right. There's another person saying the same thing. Oh, no. Can I just curl in a ball and lay on the floor for a second? Okay. I think I'm feeling better. Okay. It's okay. No, it's not your fault. It's okay. You're the bringer of the bad information. Thank you, though. Okay, but that percent is never 0. It's grouped to be higher, so 35% higher XP gain on 10 plus level monsters. Okay, so the formula is more complex. Still disappointing. Munchies bunny. Oh god. Did I get this? Critical, chill chance? Nah. I wanted something else. This. Yes, this is what I want. I wanted also prophecy. No tears. It's okay. It's okay. I only have 3,000 favor? I will reroll. Should I just get anything? Let's get the set gloves 3 times because our gloves suck. Wait, can we get another?
High-lower less than 3.
Wait, can we get this shoe? Or we rage. Okay. Oh my gosh, Ryan, thank you so much for the 45 months of support. That's so kind of... Guys, my stomach is starting to make noises. Maybe I should order some food. White Club? Hava. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. I hope you're having well. I see. What else do we need? We already have a helmet we need. Let's get the belt. No, my belt is really good. Let's get a body armor. Okay.
You have returned.
Okay, so we have 3 prophecies right now. Hopefully we'll get better items. Okay. We go to the end of time. Time and time again. Can I just teleport here? Yeah. Karakal, I stream. It already happened that I streamed for 15 hours without eating, drinking, or using the bathroom. I really love streaming, and I get into it, and I start talking with you guys, and I get into the game, and then I just forget I'm human. It fucking sucks. Because the moment that I turn off the stream, I'm like, I'm like, they're fucking destroyed. It's awful, but it's okay, you know. Kinda used to it. Okay, I really want this. Or we could go here. But I'm intrigued about this. We go. How much corruption we need for the helmets? No, I just really got into things, you know? And you guys know when I hyper focus into things, like, it's just like, good luck. I must remember. Yes. Yes. I'll keep it in mind. Okay, we need to slay the Inferno Rusk. We go. Whoa! Relic! Okay, we'll read this soon. Cool! Cool items. Yeah, Shakalin. Yep. It's okay. It's okay. I make sure to take... Wait, what the fuck is that? That was huge! I really need my minions to survive more. Because when we fight bosses, that's our only weakness. My minions die too much. Nice. Allah! 14 corruption? Okay. No, Akalan, I'm not. I take good care of myself off stream, and I'm trying to sleep well. Yeah, 14 corruption. What does that mean? Let me see. Nice. Ooh, we found the second part of that set. I don't know if it's worth, because our belt is really good. My belt gives that I summon 3 volatile zombies whenever I use a potion. And that's really strong. Maybe if we get the last part of the set, then we could do something fun with it. Oh, it's a mage relic. Oh my god, I have everything for the goddamn mages. I wish I was like Gil right now so I could eat that shit, the magical items. Okay, so... Oh, we are corruption 7? Fucking hell. We're Necromancer. Ace Combat. We're Necromancer. I like romancing necks. And erasing my own friends and families from the graveyard. We need to keep going forward, right? Wait! Wait! Aren't we about to fight a boss? Oh fuck, I think we are.
Lua Cult, Lua was Lua Cult.
Oh boy. Hey Lagranari, thank you so much for the 15 months. May the bunnies be here. Oh, really, Cascade? Do you guys want to finish the monoliths then? Oh, it's level 100? Oof. Lagranari, thank you. Thank you. You got empowered monoliths and got your ass kicked? I don't know why my brain is doing this relationship, but in Power of Monoliths, it seems like it's gonna fuck me in the ass. Not in a good way, without grace. That's horrifying. Hey, Asta, how are you doing? You have a good day? Okay. It's boss time. Am I ready to fight a boss? No. But we go anyways? I'm scared because we don't upgrade our gear since so long. Yeah, graze. Yes. We didn't die. We never died in this game. Not even once. You know what? I kind of want to reroll this endurance. Do you guys think this is a bad idea? Oh. It's morbing time. Can you believe that somebody made that up and so little people watch that movie? Yeah, Cascade. Do you guys think endurance could help us? I just think that endurance, I would be such low health already that I would probably just be dead anyways. We Gamba. Oh my god. Cascade? Next time I try to craft anything, I need you to say whatever is bad in chat first. You bless me. Holy fuck! High five! That's pretty goddamn good. Health is always nice. I do have little health. Okay. Good. Do you guys think it's worth? Do you guys think it's worth to do this with this bell? I just always wanted to do that with an item. Or maybe I could just save. No, this item is really good though. Like the volatile zombies is so good. No, it's fine. We just keep going. The only problem is that we have very little crafting potential. How are my resistances? Okay. Okay, I'm ready to fight the boss. Let's go. Bring it on. Charge the beacon to this echo and review echoes in a larger area. Is this a boss? It feels like it. Like we have max. Hey, Clipta. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. I was doing the dance pad more as a meme because there was not much to go for in Diablo. No, this is not a boss. Oh, thank God. Oh! Oh, it's new! And gives intelligence. But our hand is so good. Not great. Okay, we do these. And then we boss. Into. Oh, that's an intelligent ring. I don't remember what our prophecies do. But we should be able to... Necrotic damage helmet. That's pretty good. I need to look at that one. Kleptomanics. This game, as somebody who likes these games and have been playing them since I'm 4, I can confirm this game is more fun than Diablo 4. So, I have been playing this game for, like, I'm level 70, and there is still, like, a bunch of bosses and dungeons and content that I have never seen. I feel like by this level, and by this time in Diablo 4, a lot of repetitive things were around. This game has new stuff. Okay. This is fine. Like, you can do a lot more fun things with your builds. The game seems like it was made by people who likes... who really understand this kind of game. And what makes them good and exciting to keep playing. Diablo has Lilith though, and she has nice stats. And also has a controller support. But that's it. You think Diablo 4 is better than Last Epoch? Oh no, you think Last Epoch is better than... Yeah, you're right. It's just that the way you put it is like... not in the way that my brain works. I just never heard somebody say that. I was like, what? Yeah, Lilith is hot. Eternal Spark. I honestly feel like part of the reason why this game is so good, it's because the devs were open in an early access and they knew how to get feedback from their player base. And it's just like in Baldur's Gate, you know, when you do early access well, you can build an amazing game. They knew what kind of feedback to get, and that just helped the game. And Blizzard would never do early access. I mean, they do that on release, right? I honestly feel like Diablo 4 might be a great game in a few years from now. Like 2 years from now, it's just like Diablo 3. It started absolutely trash and then it became good. Decent even. You know? So Blizzard starts their early access when the game releases, you know, and that's kind of lame. Do you guys see any helmet? Yeah, exactly. And the price tag. Level 67. We need to increase the level of this. Let's go towards the key. Do you guys want to do the quests? Okay, I don't understand. Can anyone explain this to me? I have those quests, okay? The quest echoes. And I know that if I get to the last one, I fight a boss. On my last monolith, I completely ignored the quest and I just kept doing the monolith. And then suddenly, I found a boss. What's best to do? To go for the quest and fight the boss already so we corrupt the monolith? Or just keep doing normal levels? Maurice? Maurice? Clipto? Oh, I met Maurice in real life. He's amazing. He's such a sweetheart. Yes. You know, I agree with Maurice. This game is really good. Kenji, thank you for the 2 months of support. Thank you. Yeah, I met him in Belgium. We were in a bar with Sven, his wife, and a few other content creators. Wolfheart. FPS was also there. And Maurice was there too. And we were just talking with Sven and some Larry and Davs. It was such a good time. You're misunderstanding. That Shade boss, which brought corruption, is not the timeline boss. Okay, so there are two different bosses. Do you guys think it's best to go for the timeline boss? Isn't that timeline boss? Yeah, Wolfari is great. Thank you, Kenji. And thank you so much, Lagrinar. Timeline bosses each give a permanent buff. Oh, okay, so let's do the timeline boss then. So we'll need to do 2 quests and then the boss. I just joined the stream for seeing last Epoch gameplay. Of course, Kurai, you don't have to ask permission. Of course. I can explain the difference between Diablo 4 and Last Epoch in a different way too. But that would require people to know Path of Exile, which I assume most people know. So, imagine if Path of Exile and Diablo had sex. Last Epoch is their baby, except it got the best features from both. The game has enough depth, and yet it is good for new players to enter. Because I find that even though Last Epoch is not like such a good ARPG like Path of Exile is really hard to be your first ARPG. And Diablo is very simple, but Diablo is so simple in a way that insults your intelligence. So Last Epoch is like the perfect balance between being complex enough but yet simple. It explains itself in a way that makes sense. Yeah. So, yeah. It mostly takes over Path of Exile, though. The Lab, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. Oh! Sorry, I forgot to put the game back. Sorry, I move it around. Yeah, Dead Space. Dead Space is also a great game. You know, in Path of Exile, the first time that I opened a skill tree, I was so overwhelmed.
What brings you here?
That I out-of-for the game. And then I caught my breath, breathed a bit, and then I tried again. I do have many hours in the game, but Path of Exile requires you to have like 5,000 hours played so you understand a little bit. Even though it's my top 3 most played game on Steam, it's still, you know, I wouldn't say that that I'm good at it. I understand a lot about it, you know, and I understand enough to appreciate what it is. But, oh boy. I'm happy.
Yes?
I'm happy. It's just very overwhelming. And I feel like I was never like overwhelmed like this in this game. I find that the way that they made the UI and the way that they made the crafting to be so well done. And honestly, that's one of the hardest things to do in video games.
Yes.
So many games could use a better, you know, more intuitive AI and things like that. And this game did excellent. It's hard to see that. Path of Exile is amazing. It's just that it requires a lot of outside of the game resources. Like, even though I never watched like guides and builds for this game, I still could craft this build that's good enough, and you know, I have an understanding of this game. In Path of Exile, I find that to be a lot harder to do. Things are a lot less self-explanatory. Whee! He's a big boy. It's a great game, though. I fucking hate prophecies. They raise my hopes just to disappoint me. Prophecies suck. Yeah. Yeah, I do love a lot of things about Path of Exile, though. I do. Wait, nothing? Great. And I also got scammed by the chest. Jesus Christ. I want the goddamn helmet. Give it to me. Okay, let's do the other. Oh! A unique item? We should go there. Okay, we go. Will I play Path of Exile 2 when it comes out? Probably. I always like to try these games, you know? I always do. I always do. And I think Path of Exile is made by people who know what they're doing. So that's always nice. Bernardo, thank you so much for being here. Have a good one. Thank you so much. I hope so too. But Bernardo, is likely you will come back and I'm still like helmet. Except my hair is gonna be a lot more messy. I will look a lot more miserable. But somehow I will still have hope. Severin, personally, I have played Last Epoch for 62 hours and a half. And I enjoy them. So far. So, I can't speak beyond that. But I think it's a $30 game, right? The game was gifted to me by a friend, so I don't know the price. You made you 90 and then took a break. Yeah, that's fair. $30? 40? Yeah, it seems like a great price. I did. I played the Falconeer. You're loving Paladin? I'm sure you are. Paladin is great. Paladin has been great. Especially because that Paladin seems to be heavily inspired by the Paladin from Diablo. And I think Paladin in Diablo was the favorite class from people. Probably the most played class. Am I wrong? I don't think I am. God, those centipedes horrify me. 35 on Steam? Yeah. You can also get the game from some content creators from Nexus. It's a trustworthy website, except the part of the money, it's the same price and part of the money goes to the content creator. I personally do not have set up my Nexus for this game, but this Aaron, he was here earlier, he does. He's a good guy and he's always making content for games like this. I just keep forgetting to set up my Nexus. So Nexus gives you the Steam key. And Paladin with trust. It's a great game. If you like games like this, of course. And I personally really like this story too. It has a lot of timeline convoluted things. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big dead boy. Is he exploding? Holy fuck, thank goodness I noticed that. High five! Paladin spin. No, that's the barbarian that spins you in. Oh, we spin the hammer. So, in a way, yes. You never liked Diablo? Arthur, I'm talking about Diablo 2. You never liked Diablo and you're loving this game? Yeah. But Diablo 2 is nice. Paladin was in Diablo 2. Was Paladin in another Diablo? I don't remember. I played them a lot last. Yes, Dream Driven. The blue thing around my HP is like a condom for my HP. So only when the condom wears off, the enemies can hit my HP. Oh, Crusader, not Paladin. Yeah, lame. Yeah. Still. There was something very special. I do feel like Diablo 2... God. The classes and the itemizations on that game, they were just fun. And for some reason, Blizzard has been having trouble pull that off again. It could be that the devs that worked in Diablo 2 are indeed working on different RPGs like Path of Exile, I think this game as well. You know, it could be that they just lost the people that made the game good. What do we put here? I basically just sacrificed those minions. I feel like we will start putting points in resummon. Blizzard North, we miss you. We do. Isn't it crazy that every game that Blizzard North released was a banger? It was so good. StarCraft, Warcraft, Diablo, Lost Vikings. Yeah. And I find it a pity that they got bought out by a different company and they kept Blizzard. And I feel like that's why so many people are misguided. It became Blizzard Activision Blizzard. But so much has changed, even though the name didn't change that much. Do I want... This would be nice, but I think this is nicer for now. Yes, it literally defined a generation of games. Oh, yes! High five! Okay, we should do more damage now. Because now our volatile zombies, they do necrotic damage. And we have more necrotic damage modifiers. Okay. We go towards a unique. Yeah, Boogles. Yeah. Diablo 2 meets Terraria lurks below. That sounds cool. You know, I really feel like to find the people that made the games we like, especially considering the gaming industry laid off so many people who made amazing games. I think we really need to start learning the name of the devs of the games we like. Because instead of remembering Blizzard or the publisher or whatever, we need to start, you know, remembering the devs themselves. Because then we can follow them in their different projects. Much easier. It's really about time. I know there's already some names of famous game devs, but we need, you know, more. If there's something that we appreciate a lot about a game, learn a little bit about the people who made that and follow them instead of following a generic corporate name. Kojima? Yes. Miyazaki. It's mostly Japanese devs that are famous. We need to make more devs also famous. Because then hopefully we'll be disappointed less. Like for example, I know I mentioned this a few times, but last year, in the end of the year, BioWare laid off the writer that wrote the Joker and Minsk, Boo and Minsk from Baldur's Gate, and the Joker from Mass Effect, and a bunch of other amazing characters. So, Luke Chris Jensen, thank you so much for bringing his name to the show. And like, what the fuck? Did we level? High five! Oh, I didn't even notice because I was so busy being upset at the state of the industry. God. Yeah. Well, sadly, I can't hire them, you know? But I feel like the more that we talk about the games that those people are doing, because the advantage that those big names and those big corporations have is to... It's because they have a famous name, right? But since it takes so many people to make a game, a famous name should, especially when a lot of people are firing so many people, a famous name doesn't mean much, right? When the people that are working on the game are so different. It will be a completely different game. Yeah, that's fucked, right? How is it okay that they're showing record profits and they're laying people off like right before Christmas or right after, or God, it's just like so fucking upsetting. It shouldn't be allowed. That seems like counterintuitive. Like, because to me it just says that, I don't know, it just kills me in the inside, because it feels like it's not enough to be good at what you do and do what you do with love and bring them money. You're still going to get fucked in the ass, and what hope do any of us have? We're all fucked. And if we don't care about them, you know, sooner or later, everyone else will be down the same fucking boss. So we need to care. Because shit like this, sooner or later, will catch up to everybody. And this is just heartbreaking to see. That's really not okay. There needs to be a limit. It really comes down to us, you know? Consumers of video games should be more picky. And understand the system a little bit better. I don't know. I don't know what we could do. I really don't know. I hate feeling so powerless. Because honestly, I don't know what to do. I love video games. I want to see them succeed. I want them to see them succeed. Not only, you know, but I want to see the people that worked hard to make them good succeed, you know? Not some random person that just don't know what they're saying. Don't know what they're doing. And then they just fire the people that made things good. And that's it. How's this fair? How is this fair? Yeah, me too, Sint. I'm really happy to see like so many smaller devs, you know, kicking butt. Because hopefully we get to see more Larians out there, you know, more people that are like that. Because honestly, Larian is a breath of fresh air, and I know there are more indie devs that are also like that. And Larian also came from very humble roots, but I feel like a lot of indie game devs, they split up and they give up and they just don't work out. I hope they keep trying and they keep pursuing, doing the best they can for the passion of doing what they can. I really think that Larian is such a good inspiration, because even though the studio went almost closed and went through hell, they still persisted and came so far. You know, Larian gives. Oh! Anyways, I think I found every single helmet I could possibly find except the one I was looking for. Hi, Mizuko. Hey. Hey. God, yeah. Well, of course it wouldn't be. But yeah, Larian definitely gave me hope. You know how a bunch of AAA companies were saying, oh yeah, don't expect another Baldur's Gate, blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. But I hope that Larian gave hope to the indie devs that are working really hard right now to make the best game they can, that if they stick to that, one day they will get their Baldur's Gate 3 out as well. And that is the people you want to inspire. So they don't give up. So we get to see other masterpieces like that. So the people who are on top and they're just farming us for money, they're a little bit afraid to lose their kingdom. Joker, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. You found every quiver except the one you want? Oh god. Oh, there's another one! Another unique item! High five! We go. Yeah. Yeah. I did pick it. No, I will not be playing Baldur's Gate today, Flora. I'm sorry. I might play it tomorrow. I was playing Baldur's Gate yesterday and the day before. I like to play like different games, because if you play one game time and time again, in my first like 1 or 2 years of streaming, I played the same game every day, non-stop, and it was the closest I was to quit streaming. And just that I keep loving what I do, and I loving Baldur's Gate and the games I love, I think it's very healthy for my mind and for the quality of the content I create to keep having a soul. And then it also gives me perspective. Like, I feel like if I didn't have such interaction with so many different types of games and I have gotten disappointed so many times by so many games I was looking forward, I feel like I would have appreciated Baldur's Gate less. So, I feel like for me to keep, you know, understanding things and knowing better about things and know what things works in games and whatnot, it's important that I expose myself to a variety of games that hopefully I like most of them. Of course, there is a filter. There are some basic requirements that I need to have before I play a game on stream. But hopefully I get to learn more about video games and, you know, So I keep admiring the good things and know what's good, what works, what not. It just makes things more interesting. I also don't, you know, overdo anything and get drained from it. Lose my passion. Sex and violence, yes. The reason why I like to joke around and say that I like games with sex and violence, it's because I like games that discuss, when it comes to RPG and story games, I do like games that are more mature. My minions died. Huh. That's why I'm not killing anything. More mature topics, which you usually don't get when games don't have sex or violence. Whoa. Thank you, Versa. Thank you. Yeah, I also come from a perspective that I spent 10 years of my life only playing MMOs. And when I finally stopped playing MMOs and I tried other games, I discovered such a whole new world. I discovered The Witcher 3. I discovered Path of Exile. I discovered gosh, so many good games that I was just so stuck playing MMOs that I missed out on so many amazing games that I love so much. Well, you don't really miss out because I did get the chance to play them and enjoy them, right? But I missed out the excitement for them. You know, I feel like if I was aware and outside of the MMO mindset, I would have been so excited for The Witcher. But I didn't even know The Witcher was coming out because I was just so busy just thinking about MMOs that I just missed out so many great games. I missed out on Mass Effect. I missed out on so many things because I was just stuck in the same game, in the same type of game, time and time again. So, but at the same time, I guess I only learned about that because I did that mistake. Yeah, so many different types of games that are great. But yes, I'll keep playing Baldur's Gate. I promise that I'll play Baldur's Gate, you know, at least once in a week. We played like 2 days in a row and I'll keep playing more. I love the run we are doing in Baldur's Gate. But we need to do more than just one thing. So we have things to look forward to. WoW did this to you for a long time? Yeah, WoW is one that does that a lot. No, I never played Final Fantasy XI, no. A whole new world. I also find that when you try different games and you learn about different games, you start having a good eye for what's like normal in a video game that would make another video game great. Another type of video game great. Like, I always loved how immersive the cutscenes from games like Witcher and all were, and Baldur's Gate marries that immersion with the classic RPG, and you know, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, and it works. So whenever you keep an open mind to different games, especially if you make games, you might see things that work in some games that could be brought to different type of games. I did try Pathfinder. My biggest problem with Pathfinder is that too much reading and not enough voice acting. And I have dyslexia, so Pathfinder had such heavy texts that was just way too draining for me. I really need voice acting on the RPGs that I make, that I played. I know there are smaller projects, but it's just so hard. It's just so hard. I love Divinity Original Sin 2. I played that game time and time again. And that's why I had great hopes for Baldur's Gate. I love Divinity. I love the AI in Divinity. I feel like the AI in most games, they're very stupid, but the AI in Divinity is excellent. The AI in Divinity probably plays the game better than most people. It's impressive. Oh, we got a spear. Imagine a paladin with this up to your butt. Will hurt. No, Jarandis, there has been people who have also posted on Discord like little sculptures and things that they made. Anything that you make, you know? You know, Larian, the thing that I really admire about Larian is that their games always have gotten better. You know, I think Divinity Original Sin 2 is a good game. Divinity Original Sin 1 is a good game. Divinity Original Sin 2 is even better. And Baldur's Gate is even better. Which kind of worries me because I honestly cannot imagine how they could outdo something like Baldur's Gate. But, you know, I hope they can do it. And I feel like it's like each time they release a game, they try to expand it in a way, how can we make what we do well better? And I really appreciate that. Of course, there's rooms for improvement in Baldur's Gate. It's not a perfect game. But I don't think, like, the leap that they took from Divinity, even though at the time that Divinity came out, I considered that game a masterpiece, the leap that they took from Divinity to Baldur's Gate is so huge that I don't know if they can manage such a leap in whatever they do next. But I'm sure it's gonna be good because they'll try their best, and I hope they love doing what they do. And that's what I admire most about Larian. Oh, thank you. The perfect game will never come out, right? But having a company always strive to outdo themselves is nice. I mean, I know we have compared to Blizzard a lot, but you know, Diablo 1's so good, Diablo 2's so good, and then Diablo 3, and then Diablo Immortal. It's like you're digging in a hole. And then Overwatch was so good. It was so good that I feel like, what's the name of the dev that really made Overwatch good? Eventually he quit. He probably gave up fighting against investors that just wanted to make Overwatch pay to win and profitable as possible. Especially because they started, I assume, putting down their ideas because it would cost money and reduce profits. I can't blame Jeff. Yes, Jeff. I can't blame somebody that's as passionate to do that, because then what do you do? You know, it's sad. That's why I think corporate Blizzard is bad, but I really feel for the devs that are there and they're fighting, because at some point, how much can you fight? How much can you do? I feel like Jeff just left because he knew that things weren't heading the direction that he thought it was right. So he left while, you know. And I respect that. Sean, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Mwah. May the bunnies be with you. No, Jaradis. I do think there is still a lot of good devs that are fighting for it, you know. But, you know, there's only so much you can do. Again, making a video game requires a lot of people. I just think that sometimes the people who create don't have a lot of say in what gets put into the game. And that's a problem. But overall, I feel like it's not on the people who create, but on people that control where the money goes. I mean, that's why I also admire Sven so much, because I never seen a CEO be so together with the game. A CEO being there for every game update announcement, a CEO being there actively caring in how their game goes. A CEO wearing full armor to present their game, you know? It's a passion that comes from top down, and not a passion that comes and tries to crawl up and then it gets stuck and absorbed by greed. Yeah, and some of the old BioWare that didn't leave, apparently they got fired. But I mean, BioWare is definitely consulting with other people who work at BioWare. Like Mark Dara, he's the director of a bunch of the Dragon Age games and all. And he's definitely giving consultation. I follow his YouTube channel for the new Dragon Age. But the problem is, in the world like we have, with games like this, one of the reasons why I allowed myself to feel such excitement for Baldur's Gate was because so much was shared with me that I had like palpable information that showed me that the game was going to be good. Like the panel from House, the videos that they posted in their YouTube, the early access, it gave me like actionable, visible information that the game was going the right direction, and that allowed me to feel such a hype and excitement for the game that I didn't allow myself to feel in so long, because I have been so afraid to be disappointed time and time again by just game trailers and game hype, that having so much shared with me allowed me to let go of that fear. And I really wish that other companies just shared more, because if things are going the wrong way, at least they know before it's too late and we get disappointed again. But apparently, no. You have to keep everything under the blankets. I don't know, Piper. I don't know. When it comes to things, I feel like it was a combination of things, you know? It was me... It was them sharing information. It was me playing a bunch of their previous games and enjoying those games. So I had so much. So it's hard for me to just take one thing and know. So I don't know what was the one thing that was most essential. I cannot pinpoint that. I feel like I just wouldn't be able to tell you reliably what it is. But it needs to have a limit, right? And it needs to have a limit. Because you need to release the game at some point. Or people will start calling your game Scam Citizen. Didn't they announce a release date though? So I feel like there needs to be a limit. And I also really appreciate that Larian put a limit on how much they showed in their early access. Like, people could only play Act 1. And I played a lot of Act 1. I played like every update they did. I tried every new class that they released in the early access. And I find myself to be a lot more drained of Act 1. But Act 2 and 3 are just absolutely joys, and they were such amazing surprises because they took all the feedback that was given in Act 1, expanded that with their closed testing, and they made something amazing. So maybe not showing the entire game on the early access might be a good idea. Knowing... Oh, Baba! Did you see that explosion? It was a fucking dragon! And I'm playing hardcore? Did they? Oh, they didn't? Oh, how? Oh, heck. Because from what I've heard about Sven talking, Sven was already getting like impatient and upset that they spent 3 years on early access. He just wanted the game to come out already. So I feel like a little bit of that is good, because I feel like the problem with Star Citizen is that they are having a feature creep. Like, they are always trying to add more things and new things to the game, to the point that it's impossible for them to be realistic and come out with a game. So there must have a limit. Like, at some point they had to decide, yes, we could keep expanding Baldur's Gate and keep the early access going for another year, but you know, the cost of that is that maybe in a year from now, we wouldn't have been so excited about Baldur's Gate. So it needs to have a timeline. It's a compromise. Probably people who know how to make video games know that compromise better than I do. I just play them. And I try to observe the games that I like and the things that I think that are done right the best I can. But I'm still an outsider from the entire thing, right? I see, Federer, yeah. Since I have a lot of nostalgia, the third-person action RPG one, I don't think so. Hold on, I'm just catching up with you guys because I was just so... I'm sorry I was just blabbing about. I just really love video games. And I want to see the good games succeed. No matter the type, you know? I want to see the passionate people on top. Yeah, Last Epoch is definitely not a game you need to worry about spoilers. Hey Gray, I hope you had a good day. Well, we'll see. Only time will tell if Star Citizen will get there. But there is definitely like a balance that you want.
Shab.
Bob the dog, thank you so much for the 2 months. May the bunnies be here. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you so... Yeah, something like that, Ash. And I also find that to be very, you know, not good practice. I do find that overall, a lot of people who play video games, they can be lonely, and they can be depressed and sometimes anxious. And I find that some practices, when it comes to monetization to things that exploit some vulnerabilities on people, to be literally exploiting the vulnerable. And I always do research before I play a game on stream, because I would hate to push a game to you guys, because I do care about you guys and your well-being. And I had, growing up, friends that I've seen directly affected by this kind of predatory industry. So I would hate that to happen to anyone. So I do believe that there is a healthy way to monetize, and there is a way that's not healthy. I personally think the Path of Exile does monetization the best that I've seen. It also allows them to push such big updates for the game every now and then. The monetization on this game is very similar. I actually noticed something. Let me just show you guys. I'll need to go on the online to show you guys this. Here. Let me just go online because there is no shop in the offline. Piper! I feel like, you know, I can't generalize. I really need to put some thought into it and see how it's done. Okay, so I noticed this yesterday. Our shop offerings are strictly cosmetic only and help fund future developments of Last Epoch. You know, if you want to keep the game being updated, especially on an online game like this, you need to make money to pay the people so the people who work on the game can feed their families. So I find this to be a healthy way. Straightforward, straight to the point. I only think they're missing out because a lot of this stuff is not girly enough. There is no cute bunnies in here, you know? So it's kind of like, I'm personally not a big fan of wings and shit. So I hope they expand the shop a little bit with like cute bunnies and girly shit. So, because, you know, some gothic outfit for the necromancer would be great. But I find this should be a more healthy way to do it. And I would be happy to support them. And I feel like many other people think like I do. And that's why Path of Exile is so successful. Because it's more or less the same that it has been done for the last 10 years. A fixed system? Okay, great. I will explain for a second. Okay, so every item... Yeah, I don't mind cosmetic at all. Every item in this game, it has suffixes and prefixes. And that's usually common for all kinds of ARPGs. So let's see this item here. So I'm pressing Ctrl Alt. I have prefixes, vitality, and prefixes, summon skeleton. Suffixes, resistances. So when it comes to crafting, you can, for example, add in, if an item is missing a prefix or a suffix, you can add in suffixes or prefixes. This side is suffixes and this side prefixes and this side suffixes. Suffixes are often things like resistances and things like that. Active skills modifications, they are usually prefixes. So you can use different types of items, like for example, Glyph of Chaos. Glyph of Chaos can randomly change fire damage to a random other thing. Let's say if you have an item with 3 things that are really good for you, but there was one thing that's kind of useless, you can use this to roll a dice and replace that useless thing with something more useful. You can also use Glyph of Hope. Glyph of Hope, it allows you to do a crafting and have a chance that you will not use materials or use the forging potential. Because whenever you add in anything to an item or remove something or modify an item in any way, you lose forging potential. If the forging potential comes to 0, you can never modify the item again. So, you can add in, you can search. The game UI is very simple because it allows you very easily to know what prefixes it supports, what suffixes it supports, and there's even a search. So if let's say I'm looking to add something that has minions, I can just put mini in the search and I can find like minion does this, minion does that, and I can also go to the suffixes and do the same. So the game is very intuitive in the way that you have all those tools within the game. Path of Exile and some other games that have crafting, they also do this, but not so well in the game like this. This is so straightforward. It's so simple. And then you can also break items with runes. So if for example, for you to add things into the items you want, you need to have the materials to add them. So you can either find those materials by killing enemies and finding them, or you can break items that have the things that you want. Like for example, let's say I have I really need code damage. This item has a tier 6 code damage. You can only craft items up to tier 5, but you can drop tier 6 and tier 7 attributes. But for example, you can use a shattering rune to break this item, and then you'll get 0 to 6 cold damage upgrading shards, 0 to 3 elemental damage since it's a tier 3 upgrade, and 0 to 5. The tiers, it tells you how high the numbers go. So a tier 3 elemental over time damage, it gives you a certain type, a certain amount. So let's see. Tier 3 gives from 63% to 88% elemental damage over time increase. A tier 2 gives less than that. Probably the max is 63%, and so on. So a tier 4 would give hopefully above 88 to a certain bracket. So the tiers do that. So depending on your items, if they have crafting potential, you can upgrade the tier so you can keep the same item and just get their benefits for longer. So even though the item doesn't level with you, you can kind of like push them to go a little bit further if you have many attributes that you like in that item. That's more or less how it goes. It's so once you have this basic understanding, you should be able to just understand things a lot easier. No, this game you can always play solo or with up to 4 friends. There is online that you also see different players walking around, and you can trade with them and things like that. I'm playing single player. I personally prefer this kind of game playing by myself. Playing with friends is fun, but I don't know, I just like playing this type of game sometimes is kind of like a meditation for me, you know? I just love seeing how the enemies dying and their screams, and it just fills my mind with peace. And when I stream it, allows me to just talk with you guys a lot. So if you guys have any questions, I'm always happy to explain. I know this is not the type of game that I play a lot on stream, but I have been playing this kind of game for so many years, and you know, I just love it. So I'm happy to share the little I know. But hopefully that gives you a head start, Greg. If you have more specific questions, I just went and gave you an overview. You're getting lost in this game because you're weak? Ash, there is no problem in being weak. You know, you eventually find the strong things. And sometimes, in games like this, sometimes you just didn't start with a class that is for you, you know? Different people like different classes. I personally love Rogue and Necromancer style, but you should play around with the different classes. Because once you find something that you like, you know, hopefully you can stick to it. Yes, Ash. I did love... I have the same opinion as you when it comes to those games, and I love this game. This game is really good. And it's not like too much. I feel like Path of Exile, even though I love that game as well, sometimes it was too much, and especially when I started playing it. Where the hell were we? Wait, this is the wrong lift. We need to go to this one. Hey, Kataka. No, I didn't get the goddamn helmet! Can you believe that? Of course you can. But it's okay, soon. Let's go do the boss. Unless we feel unlocked something.
Oh, fancy.
I did get a bunch of other helmets, though. Paramount, thank you so much for the gift subs. Mwah, may the bunnies with you. Thank you, thank you. Piper, I have already started playing the Falconeer. Do you guys want me to play the Falconeer for a little bit? But the problem then is just that I just keep getting sidetracked, and I never get this goddamn helmet. I need to get my hue shade. What? Okay, Rose Quirks. I don't know if you noticed, but I literally spent the last hour blabbing nerdily about video games. And I'm on my stream because I love video games and I love being nerdy, and you guys understand how nerdy I am because you're also nerdy often as well. I'm not here to be hot or wanted or anybody's girlfriend. I don't know what you want from me, dude. Let me just play video games. You know? I just want to play video games. How much problems bring you back? You know what? Let's play some Falconeer. But I'm kind of scared to play some Falconeer. I kind of want to keep doing this for now. That's okay. That's okay. You probably didn't mean that way. That's okay. Yeah, and I'm sorry. I appreciate the compliment. It's just that I have been traumatized because I got some creepy people annoying me the past week, and I feel like I went too harsh on you. You didn't do anything bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so harsh. It's just sometimes being on the internet is tough. Yeah, Baba! Yeah, Baba. I'm not disappointed. It's just like, you know. It's a perspective thing, right? It's just that, like for example, whenever I'm playing a different game, different people can come and they ask me, "Oh, when are you playing Baldur's Gate?" And that's fine. It's just that sometimes that happens so many times that that it becomes exhausting to have to repeat that time and time again. And I understand, and I don't mind when people ask me whenever I want them to play my favorite game. That's completely understandable. But some other more touchy topics, they happen a little bit more times, and those topics are a lot more harsh than certain games, but a lot more personal, and they happen time and time again, and this kind of stuff sometimes just wears you down. Yeah, Rose, you didn't do anything wrong. I literally was overly harsh with you, and I am sorry. You know, again, it's because I've received some kind of engagement that I really am not looking for that type of stuff, you know. I literally love streaming because I love talking about video games and I love hanging out with you guys, and that's it. And I'm happy, you know, I even see some of you guys as friends because we have been hanging out for so long, but that's about it, you know. I don't want to go any beyond that. I'm literally here to be happy to show you video games and hopefully show you some kindness when you're in need of some. But that's it. You know, no more intimacy than that. Okay, let's move on. Yeah. Yeah. Like for example, when I did Nameless King on a dance pad, and that video got 4 million views on YouTube, a lot of the comments in that video are people asking me to marry them, that I actually got scared off posting stuff on YouTube for a while. But now, I have a much more healthy mindset. Whenever people ask me for dating advice, I tell them to do Nameless King on a dance pad. Because then a lot of people will want to marry them. Villa, thank you so much. Yeah, it's a good logic. Thank you so much, Villa de Rosa, for your support. Thank you. May the bunnies be with you. No holes in that logic, exactly. What is this? Detonating arrow. Oh, that's so cool. Yes, I'm looking forward to the Elden Ring DLC. I'm looking forward to Dragon's Dogma 2 so much. That game is looking amazing. Layden, thank you so much for the prime. Your support goes directly to blackjack and hookers from a rabbit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I'll be honest with you guys. Compliments are nice, but I prefer compliments when you don't put down other people for it. I just find them to be more meaningful. I feel like everyone has a unique situation in life and they do things in the different ways. And I just want people to be happy, you know? Thank you. I am just, you know, let's just play video games. Let's just play video games. You just want the world to burn? Yeah, the world is a fuck. That's kind of why I love video games so much, you know? Allows us to escape a little bit from the craziness that's going on out there. You love the first DD? Darkest Dungeon? Oh, Darkest Dungeon, I love that game. Wait. Okay, we're good. Thank you, random name. Thank you. Thank you. Again, it's just a minor... You guys overall are very respectful, and I really love the community that we have. And that's why I have been doing what I do for over 7 years. So thank you. Again, it's just that I had a very few and pointed bad experiences recently, and that's why I was a little bit more defensive than I usually am. But that's it, you know? Seriously, you guys are amazing. I love hanging out with you guys. I love what I do. So thank you for allowing me and supporting me in doing what I love doing. I really couldn't do it without you. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Hold on. No, people don't suck. Most people are great. Again, most people are amazing. Buy Azure, buy Azure, buy Azure. We got so many items. You know, sometimes people are just having a hard time, and sometimes they just got a lot of people being mean to them. And if you show some people some kindness, they will surprise you. Do you guys want to try a dungeon? Just so we move a little. Or the Falconeer. Thank you. Is there a reason why you're keeping every item instead of picking through them? Ligma Teeth Soft. I have a lot of anxiety when I'm streaming to stop the stream to just read. If I'm reading something that's not Twitch chat, I feel really bad. And it's really fucking hard. So I'm saving all those items so I'll take a look at them after my stream. And then I'll spend 5 hours after my stream reading all those items like a dumb idiot. I hope that answers your question. Because I just find that reading items and organizing inventory to be boring things to do in stream. Bob the dog, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Layden, thank you for the prime. Thank you, Villa. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, okay. Gosh. And the last time I did it, I hated myself for doing it. What is a good dungeon that we could try? Oh, but I kind of want the helmet. You did the same thing on Baldur's Gate? Yep. Let's try the Falconer. Duke of Nukem. God, Duke of Nukem was cool. Here. Let's try the Falconer so you guys see a different class. Rune. I personally love the endgame in so far. In last Epoch. I really do. I'm still doing this story here. So I think we're somewhere here. I don't know how strong this character is, so we just go. Better in game than Diablo? Well, when the bar is that low. Thank you, Pablo.
Greetings.
Okay. Oh, so we are the cultists. Okay. At the cultists, they asked us to find the Eternals. Yeah, hold on. We need to go down there. We found the turn. I found the turn. I'm mostly playing this character offline. No, Jabba is not in shambles, you know? It's just that they... What I don't understand is that they spent so much time. They spent 10 years making that game. 10 years! And so much money! That's what's like... crazy to me. Okay, so I have a falcon, and my falcon is really cool, and he's also really strong. I think the money spent was in the game, but it feels like they changed what they wanted and their vision of the game too much during that time. Rose, I think that's the biggest. I feel like that's the biggest thing. Sometimes, maybe, when you have more limited money to invest in a video game, you have to stick to things more and you need to be more cohesive. And sometimes if you have way too much money to do a video game, you kind of can lose your focus. If you don't have people who can administrate that. That's what I assume from, you know, the game devs that I got to talk and hang out with. Oh my god, this is so ugly. Look at my falcon, he's so cute. Oh god, don't touch me. The only thing is, when I play with things that are not Necromancer, I feel very lonely. Does anyone who always play Necromancer also feel the same? And it could also be that sometimes having limited resources allows people to force being creative. Yeah. Like, for example, when I started streaming, I didn't have money to buy a webcam. I didn't have any money. So what I did is I had a little shitty laptop that I used to stream. I Skype called my shitty laptop and I cropped the Skype window on OBS. And that was my webcam. So sometimes, when you don't have a lot of money, you need to be resourceful and creative and think outside of the box to make things work. You know? And I feel like the same thing could be expanded maybe to video games. Of course, if you have a lot of money, but you know how to manage it well, and have, you know, a set goal, and sometimes even an ambitious goal, maybe that helps. But there's definitely something that happens in between the indie games and the games that are from a lot bigger companies. I feel like people are not stupid, you know? Like, people who know how to make games, they probably know how to do it well. But there is something that changes. And until we address the thing that changes, it's gonna be hard to criticize what it is. It's hardly just a simple thing, you know? It has more to it. Yes, I did change my character. I'm using the Falconer now. We came here to get something for the cultists. No, is this an autoplay? No, my brain is on autoplay. No, I did not die. I just changed it so we change a little bit. We're gonna fight a boss now.
Farewell.
I hope it goes well. Yeah, autocorrect. I feel like these stakes are higher, right? And there is definitely like an adaptation point. Yeah, I'm using like you see, when my mouse button, since I have to click to walk, my mouse buttons, they literally have everything I need. Again, I have been playing games like this since I'm 4, and part of like the joy of playing games like this is that I need to have a free hand. Yeah, but autocorrect, the thing is, a lot of the companies that laid off people, they were showing record profits. And that's the fucked up thing. Oh boy. Look at my Falcon. He's so nice. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I never used this skill. Oh, it's not great. Kind of missed the necromancer. Oh, I'm strong. So, whenever I play hardcore, I assume that everything that hits me will kill me. That's why sometimes when I just lose health, I panic. I always expect the worst. Arabello, I feel like this game is more like between Diablo and Path of Exile when it comes to the crafting. The Falcon, you see, it's a summon. So just like the minions of the Necromancer, but he's stronger than the average minion. So he has an active skill, and whenever I level up, I can improve his abilities and things like that, and unlock more things for him. So he can die, but then you can just recast him. It never happened that he died. He seems to be very good at not getting himself in danger. But here, for example, this is my Falconer tree. And I can... So whenever... You can also summon ballistas as a Falconer and as a rogue. So you can give passive bonus to your Falcon and to your ballistas. I assume this aerial assault and dive bomb, those are new Falcon skills that we unlock if we keep spending in the Falcon. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, let's just increase his base damage until we get here. Yeah, you see the health bar is on the side. It's this green bar on the side. He never played Path of Exile. Path of Exile, I think, is the best game of this type out there. However, Path of Exile is very convoluted. I have over 1,000 hours played in that game, and I feel like I'm an absolute idiot and noob. So, it's a very complex game, but once you get over the obnoxiously complex parts and you get the hang of it, it's really great. And I find that this game introduces you to a lot of mechanics in Path of Exile that will probably make Path of Exile more straightforward if you decide to play it. So, because this game is a lot more simple when it comes to introducing you to all those craziness. So, this game is actually also a very good introduction to Path of Exile. What do we got? Go for the eyes! This has to be a Baldur's Gate reference, right? It has to be, right? Of course it is, right? I just love this game even more! Oh, this is amazing! Quick! Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! A portion of your highest of your global melee crit chance, throwing crit chance, and bow crit chance apply to your falcon. We are gonna go for the eyes. Holy panic. Wait, there is a talent called Birds Aren't Real? That must be a reference to the Reddit conspiracy theory subreddit, the birds aren't real. A portion? So, the game sometimes is vague on purpose. It says a portion, right? It's a portion because it says 75%. Yes. So sometimes you can press Alt and the game expands on the explanation. What game is that? What game is what? Oh my gosh, my falcon. We go. We shoot. Oh, water being dry because the anime dialogue? Wait, what? Wait, water being dry? Where do you get dry water? Oh. Holy panic. So, as you can see, this is a very different style of the Necromancer that I was playing. I basically shoot things and my minion helps me. And I need to remember to use my minion's active, my falcon's active skill more because he's super strong. I'm a lot more squishy. Some monsters, they have like a head hitbox, which allows you to kind of like headshot them. It's actually pretty well done. But not all of them do. Now we need the... Apparently, if you play as a druid, you can summon wolves, and you can have a skill that you can transform your wolves into scrolls. So you can have an army of fighting scrolls. I feel like I probably could have better items in my inventory. That's so cool. Yeah, Primalist Beastmaster. It's like Druid. Water is dry? Oh god. I didn't know. I didn't hear that one. If only it was a bunny. If it was a bunny instead, I don't think I'll ever try anything else. I don't understand. Like, I would have hoped that the bunny from Monty Python would have inspired more people to make classes with vicious rabbits that just help you fight evil. You know? But so far, nobody has done that. It's an absurd. It's just an absurd. I kind of miss my Necromancer, though. It's just because I'm further away in the game with my Necromancer. So I have all those shiny and fun skills, you know, that I want to try. And I feel like I'm just too early on the Falcon on this class. So my build is a lot more simplistic. Who would put bunnies in harm's way? Well, bunnies can be quite vicious. Yeah, imagine bunnies with holy hand grenades just killing people. A werebear, a werebun. Yes, Lord Ligwan. The skills feel really good in this game. And again, I'm using. You can also do different things. As a falconer or a rogue, you can also use like dual daggers or dual swords, or you can also use a staff and be more like a monk and throw shurikens at people. But I like the bow style because I played a lot of Diablo Amazon. So falconer can also use more than just a bow. It's just a bow is my preferred playstyle when it comes to classes like this. You made a werebear and it's strong? Nice. Every time you attack something, you need to like, rawr! I actually never played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Yeah, I never played that one. It's really good? I don't know why. Probably it came out when I was addicted to MMOs. So it like went past me. Lord Ligwan, maybe. I haven't played much of Diablo 2 Resurrected, but Diablo 2 is definitely an amazing game that I played over 20,000 hours of. I feel like the itemization on Diablo 2 is probably the best I have seen in a game like this. And but I don't know how that game. It's hard for me to recommend a game that I have such nostalgic value attached to it. I don't know how it would be for a person who do not have this nostalgia to play that game. So I don't think I'm a good person to ask about that. I'm sorry. Cinder's Stride has a chance to cause explosion.
31 hype too.
Matty, thank you so much for the cheer trade. Thank you for the 6 months. Mwah, that's so kind. 6 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers for my bunny. Let's go. But I think it's an amazing game, and I will always say yes, try it, you know. But again, take my advice with a grain of salt, because it's a game that's very dear to my heart. And that, I know that Diablo 2 Resurrected definitely has a bunch of cool things, and it was a really good game. The only two negatives that I found in Diablo 2 Resurrected was they reduced the boob size of the Amazon, and they also reduced how much you see of her leg in her outfit. And I thought those were very silly things to change about the game. You know? It's just silly, you know? Just but everything else seems to be right there, you know? The Amazon nerf was not needed, exactly. But the difference is very, very tiny. Too high definition, you might see a pixel too many, maybe. Maybe. Well, it's not that. It's just that there was a context to this complaint, right? Blizzard got one employer to be bullied to the point that they killed themselves, and then they spread nudes across the office of that said employee after they died. And then they released a game right after where they nerfed the boobs of the character. And I don't think that's how you show respect to somebody. I feel like there's more. I feel like it's when you do things like this, you're leaning too much in a way, and you're trying to look so pure when you actually the problem is much bigger than that, and that's a silly way to address what the problem actually is. So I just thought that was very in poor taste. I feel like the problem had to be addressed in different ways, more meaningful ways than just taking away from the boobs of a character that has been around for 20 years. Is this game worth it? I'm loving this game. I have played this game so far for over 60 hours, and I loved every second of it. So that's why I kind of like find it, I don't know, silly that they changed that off the Amazon. Matt, if you're bored with games and you don't want to jump in Diablo, this game is actually a lot better than Diablo right now. As somebody that grew up playing Diablo and things like that, Diablo might be worth taking a look in a few years, maybe next year. They might make something interesting there. But from what I've heard, I haven't played the Diablo season myself, but the most interesting thing from their articles is that you can pay $65 for a horse skin. And honestly, that's what made the news of Diablo. This game has really cool systems, really cool bosses, really cool crafting systems. Right now I'm playing with a low-level character because I wanted to change things a little bit. And I'm doing fire damage against a fire dragon. It's not going very well for me. How is the end game? I'm in the end game with my other character. After this boss, I think I'll log in my other character. The game actually has an end game that has a lot more depth. And also has a crafting system that's pretty cool. You know, it's actually pretty interesting. There's a lot of time travel in the game. Like right now we're in the past. Haha! Easy! Honestly, especially for the price of this game is really good. So, when you're lower level, or even later, in this game, you get to specialize in the skills. And one of the skills that I specialize is my Falcon. So, exposed weakness. When you use melee, throwing, or a bow attack, you critically strike at least one enemy. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So, you can pick 5 skills to specialize on in this game. And as you kill enemies with these skills, the skills level up themselves. So it allows you to modify the skills in different ways that might be better for you and that might be fitting for your build. It's really cool. No, my Necromancer did not die. My Necromancer is fine. I think I got sidetracked of the timeline that I was. Let's go back to the Necromancer. I feel like my head is just working for that better. Yes, Hayato. That's the cool thing about this game. Even though you're in level like 70 and so... Things get repetitive very fast in Diablo. And in this game, I see new things all the time. I see new bosses all the time. And it's really cool. Alright, Versa. I hope you have a great night. I hope to see you tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow. How's Falconer? Falconer is pretty fun. I only came back to my Necromancer because I'm in endgame and I'm like, the endgame is still very shiny and we're about to fight a boss and I want to show you guys on the endgame boss. Hold on. So, here. Wait. Oh no, this is the wrong echo. This is kind of like how the end game looks like. It's... I could talk a lot about the story, but basically, those islands, they are different timelines that got destroyed, and we're trying to help them become less chaotic and less corrupted by chaos. So you have different monoliths, and those monoliths, you can find different things, and they represent different eras in time and different, you know. And as you progress through them, you can find specific items to save monoliths, and you can also progress the story. And usually you kill some enemies with different little gameplay mechanics. You usually have a little quest in each level you do. It's very fast for you to do them, like 2 minutes. Right now I just need to search for the cult encampment. And once you do them, you get to a boss. And once you kill the boss, you trading items for LP. I'm Braxis. I actually haven't played the online yet, so I don't know what that stands for. So when it comes to trading and commerce in this game, I do not know much. If anyone in chat could respond them, that would be great. That would be great. Right now, I created this build. Basically, the only thing I'm doing is creating minions, and then my other minions blow those minions up, and they do a lot of damage. So it's like my minions, they are in a civil war. And that's basically my build. And I just like the explosion and how flashy it is. It's just satisfying. And part of the reason why I'm having trouble playing with the low-level Falconeer right now is not that the Falconeer is not good. It's just that I'm just loving this build so much. Yes, they do necrotic damage. So basically, what you need to make this build work, volatile zombies work well with them. But I'm not actually casting the volatile zombies right now. I'm only casting the summon skeleton, and they're all warriors. You get the skeleton mages to be able to blow them up. Whee! Here we go. High five! High five. Here. So we're done with this. Okay, the next thing we'll do is the boss. Just let me show you my build, more or less. So I'm still testing a lot of things with this build because, again, since I made this myself and I didn't look at any guides. But when you go to your mage skeleton, if you specialize in it, you can have this skill, Underlings. And it scales really good if you have spell damage. So if you find a weapon that has high spell damage plus, the damage on that skill skyrockets. And then those minions, they blow up these minions. So these minions, I specialize them that whenever they die, I gain ward, that's the shield that protects me. Also, whenever they die, I gain mana, so I can keep casting them. And also, whenever I cast them, I cast multiple of them, so I don't have to press the button a billion times because they get blown up all the time. So that's basically the basis for the build to work. So I don't really need the golem. This I'm only using because I like to go fast, and this is just a teleport. The zombies you can get that. This I started trying today. You can get that whenever your minions die, a zombie can be summoned, and they also explode and so on. So since my minions are dying all the time, I added the zombies to the loop, and I'm testing that now. So that's more or less how the build works. I don't have like details or anything like that because I'm literally just winging it. And I feel like the fun thing about this game is that you can wing it and get fun things to work. Yes, I have played Path of Exile, quite a bit of it. Path of Exile is my top 3 most played game on stream. Not on stream, on Steam. Similar words. Okay. Am I ready for this boss? This boss is really hard. Preach. Villa, thank you so much for your support. Have a good night. Mwah. Preach. Okay. This is a boss I've never seen before. Is there anything... Panic. Maybe I should have upgraded my gear. Oh dear. You know, when you play a game for the first time and you decide to play it in hardcore... Wait, this is not the boss? Oh, it could be that the boss is next. I just never seen... Oh no, or maybe the boss is right here. Oh boy, this looks like a... Yep. Okay, that's the boss. Oh, we've seen it. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Oof. 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 It's killing all of my minions. That's okay.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within.
Ooh. I have the feeling that if I sit in any of his AoEs, I will get one shot. Okay. This is fine.
My shadow will cover this world.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the health potion by accident. I really need to get my build to be more optimized. I'm just like so focused and not getting hit by things that I'm forgetting to cast my minions.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within.
Okay. Okay. Everyone just dies. God, this burb is scary. Imagine if you can upgrade your falcon, your bird to be this badass. Panic! High five! Okay. That was really cool. Yeah, I get shielded whenever my skeletons die. High five! Not even a scratch, okay. But the problem is, again, I assume everything kills me. So whenever you kill a boss in this end game monolith thing, you can get a bonus. A blessing. Void resistance, health, critical strike multiplier, or shred void resistance. I don't know. Health? What do you guys think? How to unlock the other two? There is other monoliths that I have to do. Angelica's. But since I have been farming this monolith because I wanted that helmet so much, and I just couldn't get it. I don't think we need void resistance. Let's get health. No, what's my current? Oh, my current is void resistance. We don't do void damage. I think we keep the void resistance. Okay. Okay. Nice. This seems really cool. I wonder how it looks. Oh, it's like my armor, but on fire. Dang it. Kate's. Depends on the type of game. So the reason why I play ARPGs in hardcore in the first time that I play is because I have been playing this kind of game since I'm literally 4 years old. And if I don't play hardcore, like, I feel like death is not punishing enough. Like, if I don't play, like, if I die, it's dangerous. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I'm adrenaline junkie. And when I get close to dying and I get into tight fights, the adrenaline is just so nice. And once you play hardcore, it's hard to go back. That's it. It's just too good. Mr. Bonbon, you can. However, I thought that it would be a good idea for my first playthrough that I do not only play hardcore, but I also play SSF. That's solo self-found. Which means that I forbid myself from ever trading with anybody. I can't trade with any other character or anybody. That's also another challenge run you can do in hardcore. I really regret doing that, because if I die, I'll lose everything I have. Diablo 1, Ligma. It was my first one. I played it with my dad. Yeah. Friends, I usually do not stream on Thursdays, but I wanted to do a mystery stream and I wanted to play a game that I really like. I'll call it a little bit earlier today. And I would just go hang out a little bit with Bunny and things like that. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm not sure what we'll be playing tomorrow. Maybe this, maybe Baldur's Gate, maybe Oblivion, who knows? But one thing I can promise you, we'll have fun with whatever we do, because we always do. And just say goodnight in a good way. We dance. We dance. There's music. Can't dance without music. Oh, thank you. Is Boo dancing with me? No. Good night. Bye.